All right, how's everybody doing today? Pretty rad song we got going on here. Yeah, if there's one good thing about this game, it's definitely the soundtrack. So. I don't know if it's just me, but this camera looks kind of grainy. I wonder if it's the lighting. I'm not sure. Or just its interpretation of color, perhaps? I don't know. One of these days I'll spend the money and get a real camera for it. So we're going to wrap up Earthbound today, and then I'm going to try and get things ready for FF7 Rebirth maybe tomorrow. If not tomorrow, it'll be postponed until next week, because there might be a bit of setup involved on that one. But yeah. About to finish up Earthbound. Game my old roommate Eric tried to get me to play back in 2004? 2005 maybe? Yeah, I just couldn't get into it then. And if I weren't streaming it, I'll be honest with you, I would not have gone this far through this game. But I know a lot of people watching love it, so it's okay. I don't hate it. I've definitely played better, but I don't hate it. It had some rather innovative features for the time. But it's like they were so close on some great ideas, just not quite there in execution. Which bums me out a little, if I'm honest. You know, this game stood on the edge of greatness. It just didn't quite bring it home, unfortunately. But I can see why a lot of people love it. I can. I can see why people enjoy it. So, all right, let's get started, shall we? Okay, good. All right, so we're running around in our dream world. I'm just a faint memory. You usually don't usually remember me, but you've heard my song in the back of your mind. Did he have a pet duck as a child? Are we in Nessa's memories? Is that what's going on here? Look at the sun, face the sun and smile. Aren't there like giant vegetables growing in the ground? What's going on in this place? The shop specializes in puddings and pendants. You'd like to buy some, wouldn't you? Sure. Magic Equipping an Earth Pendant. Well, it's an upgrade of some sort. Now, what could we sell? We could sell... What does Diamond Band do? If that doesn't have... If that's just purely defense, I'll just sell that. Kind of feel silly having bought those in, well, I was gonna say I bought them in Summers. They were expensive there, and you could get them almost half price in Deep Darkness, but they, by that point, you would have had to have gone through the pyramid, so. Alright, well that's nothing special. Okay. So we'll sell the Diamond Band. We don't need that. Alright. Earth Pendant protects you from fire, freeze, and flash attacks? Heck yeah. That would probably be worth equipping on everybody. Equipable items. Earth Pendant. I was gonna say not much in the way of defense, but oh, well, see, it's only a half. So the Sea Pendant, somebody else already has that one. Earth Pendant is basically that at a 50% rate. So you got a 50% chance of being protected from fire, freeze, and flash. There's a Star Pendant, presumably coming up. Or, well, apparently you can buy it. Oh, well, you can't buy it, but you can find it. A Major Psychic Psycho can drop it as a rare drop. Be fantastic if you could find it. And Sea Pendant, there's only one of those. So this is the best pendant we can buy if you don't want to pick a single item here. The Rabbit's Foot gives you a major speed bonus though, and protects you against paralysis. Wondering if I shouldn't buy one more of these earth pendants. Doesn't seem like a bad idea, actually. I mean, it's a 50% shot. So it's a coin flip. Night pendant definitely protects you against flash attacks. I've got one that protects against fire, one that protects against freezing, one that protects against flash, and the earth pendant does all three at a half rate. Is it worth the risk? I don't know. Actually, don't think I can buy another one of those without selling something first, so we'll just hold off for now. Maybe we can buy them later. Or is this the only place you can buy them? Alright. Come on into Magicant. One It was a quiet small town, wasn't it? And now it's pink. The Sea of Eden is at the end of Magicant. Other people can't get close to it. It's a strange place. Thinking maybe we should equip the Earth Pendant. Stash a caramel. A couple life noodles wouldn't do me any good by myself, so can I stash the soundstone? No. Okay, so Pooh can't equip anything else. Someone else has the sea pendant. So I think I'll buy an extra earth pendant. Just to be... that way 2 characters can have it. No, not buying the night pendant. Alright, what's magic pudding do? Let's find out. Covers about 40 pp. That's not bad. I think I have items that do better, but that's not bad. Ness, did you learn how to tell what time I'm indicating? Ness, you stood on the 8 power spots of the earth. From these you created Magicant, the realm of your mind. In Magicant, there's beauty, kindness, sorrow, and hatred. Of course, there's an evil and violent side of you. The Sea of Eden sits at the center of those feelings. It takes you to the truth about yourself. Alright, maybe we should store the night pendant for now. Oh, what's up, Sword? Okay, I typed up the entire narrative of MK from memory for you when you get around to it. Enjoy. Dude, that's too much. That's way too much. But how you doing? It's good to see you, man. I happened to look up and see if GameStop was selling the physical edition that we were talking about. And because I don't mind shopping on Amazon, but if I can buy things locally, you know, GameStop's the last place in town you can buy video games from. There used to be like 3 or 4 places around here. 5, maybe. And we're down to 1. 2, I guess, if Walmart sells them, but the Walmart here is not a place to go if you can avoid it. But, yeah, and I looked up on their website that they had it. They had, like, all these other Mortal Kombat listings. It's like, holy cow, what are all these games? It's one of my favorite multiverse stories. It is pretty fun, yeah. So, if anyone in the chat doesn't know our friend Swordsman, fighting game enthusiast, multiplayer game enthusiast, open world game enthusiast, all around great guy. Plus, he really knows how to make tacos. So, you know, he's your guy. We're figuring out how to play, finish up Earthbound here. I think I'm gonna... What do I want to do here? Well, the side caramel is only like 20 PP recovery, I think. I could use that in a pinch if I needed. You kicked my butt badly. I won't forget. Okay, do you see anything else? Nope. You destroyed my pride. Ah! Hey, it's Magic Ant. Thank you for remembering me. It's me. I'm you when you were younger. Hey, let's play ball. For reading comics or playing games? What? You're busy. Please rest. The dream you'll have here is a dream within a dream. Your heart knows things you aren't aware of. Do you want to sleep? Not yet. Okay, if you walk outside, beware of the monsters. What monsters? I know the name of the girl you used to like. Okay. Yes, open the present. There's a side caramel inside. It's okay, I don't need that. There's a little Saturn planet just floating down there. That's kind of funny. Yeah, long time no see, Ness. Ness, let's play. La la la, my name's Nico. Let's run and sing and dance. Ness, Pokey took my snack. Fresh, okay. Kya kya. Riveting dialogue in this game. Peace, we haven't played together lately. I'd like you to take your time, because this country will disappear when you wake up. We had fun one snowy day. I melted, but I'm still real in your memory. hokey jerk. Ness, you're so lucky. I envy you. I have no luck. But Ness, well, okay. Let's be friends forever, alright? I may as well do the hotel thing, I guess. Unless... What is up here if we keep going? More stuff. This is Buzz Buzz's tombstone. He appeared earlier in the game and gave up the ghost before he achieved his goal. Okay, so let's do the hotel thing down here. I think this is meant to be fairly linear. Have a dream within a dream. Okay, I was expecting a dream sequence, but if you walk outside, beware of the monsters. I am your courage. I follow you here in Magicant. My name, let's say Flying Man. Whoa. The Flying Man joined you. I thought we had an actual new party member. Well, sort of. Do you want to talk to me? I'm sorry. There's really not much to say. Did you want to talk to me? Same line, okay. It doesn't seem like we can get to the guy in the bottom right unless, yeah, here we go. Okay. Same line. Oh, the music changed to this now. Okay. Ness, I still feel pain where you wounded me. Sorry. The Sea of Eden is filled with ultimate intelligence. You can't go there unless you're truly ready. It's a place where you can touch the truth of the universe. Don't touch me there. Going there may bring sorrow. Hey, me, I found my cap that you lost. I'm so stupid. There's lots of junk in my backpack at a time like this. Why don't I get rid of something I don't use? Bag of Dragonite. Yeah, it's not bad, but... Ah! There are enemies down here. Should have known. At this rate, we're going to hit level 99 without even trying. That's not necessarily bad design, though. Giving a player max level without... just by not avoiding battles. That's pretty good design. There we go. Third time's a charge. Third time's a charm. Hey, welcome in, Flauschy. How you doing? We're about to get through Earthbound, hopefully beat it. So, good to see you, though. Doing well. Didn't get as much sleep as I would have hoped, but stayed up too late. Brain was just doing all that brain stuff. You know how it goes. Just finished The Drifter with my friend. What's that one about? Really nice game. Cool. Yes, FF7R is next on hard mode. We're gonna kick that one's butt. It's a point-and-click adventure. Nice. Haven't played one of those in a while. The Carefree Bomb? That's not terrifying at all. There we go. I'm trying to think of what the last... Oh, I played, Cyanide and Happiness Freakpocalypse. That was the last point and click I played. That was a good one. You should check it out, The Drifter. Let me bring that one up and check it out later. Okay, there we go. Handful of different things come up when you bring up that search. So, thanks. Let's see. Yeah, I've got a Magicant bat inside. What is a Magicant bat? Let's go ahead and eat this side caramel. Because if Ness gets a new bat, I want a new bat. I had a Casey bat, and that one didn't hit ever. Like, I don't know if I even had a single hit land. Takes his offense up to 220 from 208, though, so we'll take that. The French kiss of death. Well, I don't like the sound of that, so... This is probably about 85% of the way through the game. It sounds like I'll be done today. Like, probably about a 6-hour stream is what Zyber was saying. So if I can get FF7 set up for tomorrow, then we'll start on that tomorrow. If I can't get it set up, I may postpone until next week. Final Fantasy VII Remake. We're gonna play it on hard mode. Yeah. So, a little bit rusty, but I think we'll be alright. I still remember a handful of things about it. Low spoon / back pain today, but here for the gameplay. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Back pain's never fun. You think it's from that stream you did yesterday? Just sitting down too long? If anybody doesn't know who Critical is around here, yeah, you should go check that guy out. He's a lot of fun. He loves tacos, especially fish tacos. All the moving, I think. Moving crates and boxes and packing. Yeah, I could see that. Do yourself a favor. Small boxes, especially for books. Yeah, you don't want to be moving, like, I remember when I was younger, I packed a box, and it was a good-sized box, just full of video game magazines. I was like, oh, they fit. No big deal, right? And, yeah, turns out, paper's heavy. Gosh, that box is probably like 80 pounds. I don't know how it didn't just fall apart. Whoa, fish tacos? I never have either, but that's mostly because I don't really care for fish. Like, to eat fish is like, eh. A magic tart inside. What is a magic tart? I actually don't know. Wish I had more people with me here. We've been using totes. Boxes on the bottom third, then light stuff on the top / bubble wrap. Smart. Smart. I would die before willingly eating a fish taco. Can't say I blame you there. Book / heavy stuff on bottom third. Well, see, you're doing it wrong. You put the heavy stuff on top. That way it's closer to your body when you lift it. And I hear what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking, but Spooky, that'll crush all the stuff underneath it. Well, yeah, that's so you can fit more books on top. It's all part of the process, man. I think I came up with the number 23 times in the first 30 years of my life. Yeah, just part of the process, man. You get it. Yeah, all right, let's... So what is a magic tart for? Recovers about 20 PP. Okay. Not too bad. So it would seem this is the way we are supposed to go. It's probably not good that I have 3 body accessories on me, but... There you go. Nice hit, Ness. Hey, you can trust me, Critical. I pack stuff for a living. That's literally my job. I work in shipping. So, if anybody's gonna steer you right about packing things, it's totally me. I can actually tell you a lot of what not to do. Mr. Molecule. Kind of reminds me of Jurassic Park. I'm Mr. DNA. all the question marks. Okay, y'all want some then, I see. Interesting, it did more damage each one down the line. Wonder if that's normal. Dino DNA. God, I love that movie so much. Like, somebody asked me the other day what my favorite movie was, and that was my first answer. Just like, you know, if Jurassic Park's on, we're watching Jurassic Park. That's just how it goes. When it was on TV and I just randomly... You remember flipping through channels? You guys remember that? You know, when you didn't get to choose what was on the TV, it just... Here's what you get. I knew that was going to happen. Ouch. There we go. Yeah, whenever you'd be flipping through the channels and you'd come across Jurassic Park on TNT or whatever. It's like, well, I guess we're watching Jurassic Park for the day. Yeah, that's gonna happen now. And yet there are still lines in that movie that when I hear them, it's like, I don't remember ever hearing that one. Or when they're checking out the raptor cages with Grant and Sadler. And, what's his name? Muldoon? The hunter, the kind of park ranger kind of guy. We were watching it on Blu-ray, and my brother and his family was over. It was the first time I'd shown his kids Jurassic Park on... Well, I'm sure they'd seen it on a large TV, but they'd never seen it with a surround sound system, so he had the volume cranked up pretty loud. And my brother noticed, he's like, there's a bird in the background. I have never heard that. And, you know, when he pointed it out, I was like, huh. And kind of sat and listened for a moment, and we could hear this bird just... It's like, I have never heard that either. And we've seen this movie probably 100 times already. Or more. Yeah, it's just things you notice about films that are extremely familiar. And you don't even pick up on it. By the way, Spooky, I have a question about your RPG A to Z. What do you have? Ask your question. Are you really going to play Ghost of Tsushima for G instead of something like Grandia, for example, since Ghost is not even an RPG? Not even close to anything like that. Yes, I am. Part of this A to Z thing is I'm also challenging the notion of what is an RPG. Grandia, obviously, that's an easy example. Part of the games I selected was because I had them. I own them. But then I started thinking about it. I was like, what even is an RPG? I mean, Final Fantasy VII Remake takes place, you know, in the world of Gaia, you know, and Midgar and Shinra and all that. And yes, there's hit points and stats and all that, but it plays more like a beat 'em up, really. It plays like an old arcade beat 'em up in a lot of ways. Is it really an RPG? Hmm. Tsushima, though, still has a lot, but it's still an RPG like an action RPG. So would you call Zelda an action RPG? Does Zelda fit? You know, Ocarina of Time or Link to the Past? Are they still RPGs? I argue that they are. I believe they are. And in that same vein, along that same thinking, Tsushima is very, very similar to Zelda. A little less puzzles, but I still think it's an RPG. I just got the director's cut of Ghost of Tsushima. Dude, it's so good. Zelda's an adventure, I would say. And that's fair. But I think it's a flexible definition sort of thing. So, speaking of Derf Sonic, welcome in. If y'all don't know him, he streams on occasion. Pretty cool dude. It's also a heck of a guy with that Seri bot. Tell you what. I think an RPG is more qualified as an RPG due to stat management and perk progression. And that's where I think Tsushima works really well. You have an enemy camp that you have to infiltrate and attack. How do you do it? Do you go in stealthily and pick people off? You know, sneak through the bushes and stab them in the back and then run away and hide again? Create a sense of fear and being hunted? Do you play the long-range game and snipe them with the bow and arrow? Or do you walk in throwing bombs and shurikens and just stabbing people right in the face? How do you do it? And in Tsushima in particular, your loadout of equipment changes how successful you will be in all these things. It's a lot like figuring out how to break a game like Earthbound or Final Fantasy, figuring out which strategy works the best for a given approach. Final Fantasy VII, for example. You can play that and lock everyone into defined classes per character, or you can buff people up and have them just be pure physical attackers, do massive damage and counterattacks and things like that. I think Tsushima is a good example of one of those games. Where does it fit in the definition of an RPG? I like it. Never did that added island and extra content. It's good. It's good. So I would play devil's advocate and say it's hard to nail Zelda down as an RPG, at least until more recent games. Fair. And even the newer games are debatable. Action RPG isn't an RPG? I think they are. I personally feel like games like Ghost of Tsushima are more immersive sims than they are RPGs, but people could make that a debate. Sure. I think Ghost is not an RPG, but it has some of those elements at least. And that's the thing. I watched someone play Tokyo Extreme Racer last night. In fact, I'll give him a shout out. If you guys don't know who the President Noir is, he's on a bit of a partner push right now. If you're a fan of Metal Gear or Super Nintendo games, things like Magic, Mahjong, he's your dude. Please check him out sometime. Very welcoming community, just an awesome guy. He actually does some voice acting, if I'm not mistaken. He's got a great voice for broadcasting. Like, every once in a while, I'll tune in just to hear him talk. It's great. But, Yeah, he was playing Tokyo Extreme Racer, the 2025 early access version. And I got to watching him play that. It's a street racing game. It's like Need for Speed, but personally, I think better for different reasons. And it's a weird like racing slash almost like has similar mechanics to fighting games in a weird way. But it's centered around street racing in Japan. But there's another facet of it that is very much RPG-like. And I even asked him, I said, Prez, is this an RPG? And we got to discussing it for a little bit. And, you know, the argument could be made that Tokyo Extreme Racer is an RPG. So, would you consider Borderlands an RPG? How much of a focus on story, like story? Okay, let's go back to my page here. Okay, we'll scroll down here to my. Okay, that's not going to work that way, so we will move that tab to a new window. Okay, so here's when I started this whole thing out. I made a conscious choice to define RPG, what it means to me. You may not agree, and that's fine. We don't have to agree. But perhaps it'll help to understand where I'm coming from. I wrote, so I finally figured out what the focus of this channel will be for the foreseeable future. We're going to play a bunch of RPGs, one for each letter of the alphabet. The general rules for this concept. Definition of an RPG, in my eyes, is a game that is focused on story, character, and world building. Generally, important word there, generally involves character improvement via stats, new abilities, etc. to progress through the game. So, yeah, it's very open-ended. Because I don't think it's necessarily a good thing to try and pin down, like, label everything. You know, we don't need to label everything in life to be able to appreciate it. This is art. Art is very flexible. I mean, if we can agree that video games are art, I think we also need to be able to agree that art is subjective and very open to personal interpretation. So there's no rigid rule that says this is an RPG, this is not an RPG. To me, it's very, very flexible. Because at the end of the day, we're doing this to have some fun. Let me catch up here. I would say Borderlands is not an RPG, but it has elements of it. Okay. I think I would really enjoy TER. Oh, Tokyo Extreme Racer? Dude, you would. It's... As soon as they release it on PS5, I'll probably buy it. Because I have a wheel up there, a Fanatec wheel, that I don't use nearly enough. And it looks like... It looks fun. I don't want to compare it to... I would compare it to Midnight Club in a lot of ways. I wouldn't compare it to Burnout. There's not enough focus on crashing. In fact, you're rewarded for not crashing. But, let's see, Zyber says, this is definitely an RPG. Every game is an RPG. You are playing a role in a game. And see, that's another take on that. Story and exploration and character progression are the forefront of Borderlands. Okay, then. There's stat and perk progression as well as gear progression through the guns. Borderlands is an RPG. I could see that argument. I could definitely see that. Yeah, maybe FPS RPG you could name it probably. I like that. I like that. FPS RPG. A game like Deus Ex. Very much an RPG, but also an FPS. We're in jibber jabber mode. Why don't we go full screen here on OBS, huh? Let's see. Just because you shoot a gun instead of use a sword doesn't make it any less of an RPG. Agreed. Cyberpunk, very much an RPG. Same you could ask for Warcraft 3, for example. Yeah, I definitely think Warcraft 3 is an RPG. It's a different kind. But, let's see. Swordman Sold. Now we need to have a spooky A to Z RPG official scroll guide on the wall, or to reference to. RTS RPG. We should throw some more letters in there. Also, part of, I had an idea the other day. This Middle Earth thing here, it's not necessarily going to be permanent. One of the things I want to do later, I want to figure out how to hang posters from this for the handful of games we'll be playing that I have posters for. So, we'll see how it works. I don't think about Cyberpunk using guns because I'm mainly using swords in that game. You're poking holes in your own theory, Sword. But also, that makes sense. The name checks out. Sounds like a good idea with the posters. Yeah. I've got a real nice one. Do you remember Versus? They did strategy guides back in the late 90s. Really good ones. Like, they were better than the official strategy guides you'd get for games. And they had a poster that came with the one guide of FF7. It's just so good. So I'm gonna try and hang that up there after stream tonight. So, and speaking of a guy that embraces literacy in video gaming, if y'all aren't following Zyber, please do. The discussions on that channel, just the back and forth, it's a good time. I know you'll enjoy it. Plus, he plays a lot of weird games, so that's fun too. Grandia is going to be G since it is a real RPG, unlike... Durf Sonic, were you paying attention to the last like 10 minutes of anything anyone has said? This guy. I have learned nothing. We can see that. It's alright though, man. No worries. And I'd like... This might be a bit of a stretch, but... I'm going to try and figure out how to do custom transitions in OBS. I need to find a GIF of the battle transition in FF7 where the screen just kind of blurs and twists, and put that into my stream. So when I hit that button, there, instead of just fading over, it would do the battle transition. I think it'd be cool. Grandia 2 remaster? Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with that choice. Grandia 2 remaster audio's out of sync and kind of messed up. Really? That's a bummer. Kind of feels like somebody should have caught that in the QA sessions. Ah, is this boss music? Hey! The Kraken track is playing whenever we're fighting a Kraken. So, is this the end? Surely it must be. Zyber tells us we are approaching the end. So, hopefully, hopefully we'll be wrapping up here before too long. Okay. I'm gonna say left or right. That way doesn't really go anywhere. I can't see. Let's keep an eye out on this path here. I feel like there's goodies over here. Maybe? Dead end. Okay, but this spire looks different for some reason. No? Okay. Come on, Kraken. I know you want some. Oh, that was a cool effect. I don't know if that worked the same for you guys, but that tornado attack, very much in stereo. It alternated side to side on my headphones. Very distinctive. I actually have I want to say I have a guide for Grandia Extreme and a poster of it that used to hang on my walls. That game had some really cool art. Can't say I remember it very well anymore, but... Okay, anything down here? See, you need to play Grandia for G. No. There's also this rule called I'm gonna play what I want. And I had so much fun with Tsushima, I want to play it again. There aren't too many games that I've played through and then I go, I want to play that more. Tsushima was one of them. That and FF7 Remake. Those were some of the only games I've played in recent years where, when I finished it, I thought, I should play that again. Try some different things. You know, have some different stuff going on with it. Breath of Fire 3 kind of felt that way. We skipping F? No, F is next. That's Final Fantasy VII Remake. Where'd you get the idea we were skipping F? Oh, because we're talking about Ghost so much, yeah. I get you. I'm almost ready to play The Witcher 3 again. One of these days, man. One of these days. I know that's gonna be probably a 300-hour game for me. Or more. Isn't FF7 Remake an action RPG? Yes, but like we've discussed, RPG is flexible. Did you play the remaster of it? Or graphical overhaul or whatever that was? But action RPG is still an RPG. Yes. Games like Nier. I'm the evil part of your brain. You can't beat me. Because you are the one who forced me into being. Well, I got a baseball bat that might say otherwise. Nessa's Nightmare. Here it comes. What, is this the end of the game? Alright. Games like Seiken Densetsu, also ARPGs, yeah. Alright. Let's bash away. Missed. What? Shield. Well, I don't know if I like the idea of that thing having a shield. But it looks like I can't do anything about it. Alright. Y'all hearing this beat? Heck yeah. Just finished the playthrough right before the remaster dropped, but it's time. Nice. There we go. Uh-oh. Ouch. It's like a mirror match here? Uh-oh. There we go, that's some damage. I think we need to outpace his healing as much as possible. And if we need to, we will recover a big heal. Oh, okay, hold up. That's a big one. Make sure that heals fully. Okay, we're gonna stall until our health goes all the way back up. Because I don't want, if this rolling HP meter works like I think it does, I don't want to hit this thing and deflect and cause my HP healing to just suddenly stop. Because I got another 150 HP to come back. I'm gonna try and use the way this game works in my favor. Let's see. My first RPG was actually an ARPG, Seiken Densetsu 1 for Game Boy. Mine would have been Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Final Fantasy USA.
0816 says call the monsters.
Hello? Hello, monsters. I need some help here. Yes, we're fighting an evil manifestation of my nightmares. My evil side. Yes, his name is Phil. How'd you guess? How did you know that? Let's see. You gotta kind of take a bit of a break from it after every playthrough because it's such a slow burn. You spend so much time in it. Yeah. It's like you're getting an award. It does look like that. And yes, this music. Maybe you need to give it a speech to win. Maybe. Seiken Densetsu 1 is Final Fantasy Adventure or Mystic Quest EU. Yeah, you've told me about how they mix the names up differently over there. In Japan, what we call Mystic Quest in the US was actually called Final Fantasy USA. I think it may have even had like a flag on the front of the American flag. I think. But let's do this. Full health. We're back in this fight. Okay. Power shield to deflect for 51 or so. Yep. $83 damage. Okay, no biggie. And hey, we got it. Cool. Is there a bald eagle on the cover art? I don't think so. You can actually look up the cover art. In fact, here I'll find you one. Let's see here. Images. Yep, there we go. Here is a link to the cover art. You won! Yay! 89,000 experience. Level 81. They only made that game for US? No, I think that was the Japanese cover. In America, it looked slightly different, and it was called Mystic Quest. No, Derf Sonic, that's the Japanese cover art. I'll put a link for the American cover art. Let me see here. Okay, here is the... Here. Oh, okay. There's the USA cover art. Similar, but a little bit different. Get ready. This is it. Here comes Big Come Up. Good old Squaresoft. When they got married, they took the Enix name. All right. Important stuff here, folks. We're going to focus on the game for a bit. Ness heard a familiar voice at the center of the Sea of Eden. Gygas's goal is to destroy you. Listen carefully. Everything in the universe could be destroyed at the hands of Gygas. But he and his followers are also in trouble. The Apple of Enlightenment has foretold that Gygas's attempt will fail. It is because of the existence of a boy named Ness. Hey, that's us. That's me. Listen. Free your mind and know what you must do. Your destiny has already been decided. You, where should we go? You know deep within the reaches of your mind. Saturn Valley. Yes. Go to the valley where Mr. Saturn live. You'll get something new there. Soon, Magicant will be no more. We must be quick. Ness really heard his own voice. Yeah, it happens to me too. Go to Saturn Valley! Go to Saturn Valley now! Ness was filled with the power of the giant step. Whoa, hold up. Why is my HP all dropping? Ness's speed... Whoa, my PP is raising massively. And now... What the hell's going on here? Ness's speed increased by 5. Vitality increased by 5. Ness was filled with the power of the Lilliput steps. Ness's guts increased by 5. Ness's luck increased by 5. Ness was filled with the power of the Milky Well. Ness's speed increased by 5. Ness's IQ increased by 5. Ness was filled with the power of Magnet Hill. Okay, so... Question here. Do I have a maximum of 999 between HP and PP, and when I stop this dialogue, is it gonna like lock me in with those stats? Yeah, okay. Oh, keep it moving? Keep it moving. Okay. Magnet Hill, this is vitality increased by 5, luck increased by 5, filled with power of Rainy Circle, guts increased by 5, IQ by 5, power of Pink Cloud, speed, guts, filled with power of Lumina Hole, increased by 5, increases power of Fiber Spring, speed, luck. Let's see. Keep it moving. I had exactly the same thought. That's what I was wondering. Are we maxed out between those two? And I totally just stopped it without even looking where we were at for HP and PP. This could get interesting. That's a clever, that's actually kind of clever. I like it. Instantly, Ness's mind cleared, and he realized he had possessed great power. At that moment, Ness's psychic powers radically expanded. Ness gained 200,000 EXP. You're unlocking your potential. I see that. You killed my best friend! You monster! About to go full Goku here. Free XP. Oh, I had to earn that one. Ness's level's now 82. Oh, the music changed a little. Gohan up in here? Yeah. Let's see. Maximum HP up by 147. Maximum PP went up by 503. And finally, he realized he had the power of Teleport B. About time. Yeah, I might be a little bit of a Dragon Ball nerd. Ness made all of the hidden powers his own. Ness absorbed the power of the land into his heart, and Magicant was no more. Do you think this is like randomized? What you get there as a bonus? I'm not sure. I get the feeling it was on just kind of a roller. If you noticed, HP would go up, and PP would go down. And then once PP hit 0 and HP would hit 9999, they would flip, and your PP would start going up, and your HP would start going down. It's not randomized. So is it like a almost like a slot, where when you press the button, when you stop it, yeah, exactly. The moment you stop it, you get those values as a bonus. Oh, that part was visual flare. Okay. So it's not randomized. So you just get a giant boost to your HP and MP. Although those numbers make it sound like I'm going to be really close to maxed out on $9.99 for both HP and PP. This music is a little bit different than a normal level up, by the way. I like it. It's a nice touch. I like when games do that. Just little things. They layer on those just special things. FF7 did that with musical motifs a lot. And that's part of what just tugs at your soul in that game. Now you're freaking OP. Hopefully. Now you can wake up. Your friends are waiting for you. It is time to get up. Oh, nice. Whee! Epilepsy! Thanks, game. Which one do we end up at? Oh, right back where we started. Actually, we're probably going to go back to... Oh, no. Let's see. Oh, no. Yeah. The soundstone that Ness used to have is now gone. Yay! Got myself a little bit of an inventory space. What happened, Ness? You've been unconscious for a long time. You kept saying something. Saturn Valley? What's waiting for us there? This song sounds like a song in Tale of the Sun, if you guys remember that one. Forgot about this part? Uh-oh. Saturn Valley, what's waiting for us there? Anyway, we need to teleport. Whee! Well, hey, that's convenient. Alright. Holy cow, Ness is doing good. 930 HP and 850 PP. Nice. Level was 82. Cool. So Pooh will make a decent backup healer. But I think Ness is going to inherit that as a primary. Also, Spooky, since I'm thinking about it, I'm going on a bit of a vacation for the week. Yeah? Where are you headed? So much PP, yeah. Massive amount of PP there. Let's see, 428. He has an IQ of 85. Jeff has 102. So, not bad. Luck, offense, defense. Let's see, speed 71, 87. Actually, let's compare that to... I've got a list here of what the... they call it the magic numbers. I came across this post on Game FAQs. A poster named Clinton from 16 years ago. Everyone needs to have guts over 26. It says here... to get past 1/20th, which is the auto rate for guts, which prevents you from dying from a critical wound. You need at least 26 on your gut stat. It says, fun fact, having 255 guts will still only give you a 50% chance to live from a KO blow. The more the better, but note that the stat hates you. So, speed, we need at least 48 to get past the final Starman to get the first attack against final Starman, the strongest normal foe in Earthbound. And luck of 80 to have protection versus everything in that area. So, you're like very dumb with an IQ of only 85. Huh? Flashy, I don't get it. That seems like a lot of IQ. I'm kidding. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Just feeling a little burnout from the content deal. Need to take a little bit of time off before I start getting ready for my revamp. Gotcha. Well, get some rest when you do that, man. I went to Vegas last year, but it was like a 3-day trip, just there and back pretty much. And 2 of the 3 days that we were there, the event that was supposed to happen didn't happen. So it wasn't really much of a vacation. It was more like a quick road trip there and back. In fact, I think we came back a day early, which I never do that. And then earlier in the year, I had time off in like April. Yeah, it was April of 24. I had like roughly 2 weeks off. 2.5. I don't remember how long it was. And I did a lot of streaming then, if some of you were around and might remember, because I was pretty much couch ridden. Recovering from my hernia surgery. So we hung out a lot, I remember. Yeah. Yeah, I was on here a lot. I probably streamed 100, 120 hours in those couple weeks. Maybe more. It was a lot. But, because I couldn't really do anything else. I mean, even getting up to use the restroom was unpleasant. Sleeping sucked, so might as well play video games if I'm gonna be awake. So what I'm getting at is I've basically had like 3 days off from work since 2023. So I took the last week of August off and the last week of September going into the first week of October. So I got like, in the next 2 months, I have a couple periods of 10 days in a row off. So I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to just being able to relax. I'm going to work on the back end of my stream. The stuff that you guys don't necessarily see, but you eventually get to experience when it all comes together and I get it all working correctly. If you weren't streaming, you were in Cannibals Place. Yeah, during that time where you're playing Risk of Rain. Yeah, that's what I'm doing this week. Good. Just, like I said, relax. Don't feel that pressure. Just chill, man. Get back where you need to be. Heck yeah, dude. Rest and art for back end stuff. Cool. I'm going to try and get Mix It Up working, so I'll have a bot finally. Speaking of which, I mean, you're all regulars in here. If you guys would like custom entrance commands, we'll just keep it simple. Throw out some sort of song request or genre or whatever, and I'll play like a 5-second clip or something whenever you first chat. Go ahead and DM me that on Discord, and I will add you to the list. And we'll go from there. If you have a specific band you have in mind, cool. If not, just let me know general genre. Maybe, yeah, I already know you, Floushy. I got you written down already on that one. We had talked about that a while ago, so yes, you are accounted for, my friend. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do some custom entrance commands and stuff like that. Let's see. So, we need to have at least 26 guts, 48 speed, and 80 luck. So, Ness, you are good on speed. Guts, great. Luck, well over what you need to be. Cool. So, Ness should be good against critical attacks. Paula, let's see. Speed of 48, I think everyone has that. Yep, Jeff barely squeaks in. Guts, we need at least 26. Pretty sure everyone is well past that, yep. And luck, at least 80 to have protection versus everything in the final area. Jeff at only 61. Pooh at 88, Ness, and Paula at 88. Okay, so Jeff's the only one that really needs anything, and he just needs luck. So, I think, is this the hotel? You went to slumber, yes. So yeah, Derf Sonic, if you have a song you have in mind, I've got a pretty massive library of video game music. I could probably make it to where I have, I could have those alerts not come up on the VOD, so I won't have any copyright strike issues there. So if you want, you know, copyrighted music, if you got something in mind, let me know, of a genre and specific band if you prefer, and we'll see if, even song, you know. I've got a lot of music. Not everything, but I do have a lot. Or maybe I'll just pick something as I see fit, and we can change it down the road if you prefer. Got $361,835 in the bank. See, that's how you know this game is a dream. It's all one big, massive dream, because this kid has $361,000 in the bank. I've never even had a tenth of that in the bank. In my best times ever. It's crazy. And can you imagine just opening up your bank account and having 360 grand just sitting there staring you in the face? Like, what would you even do, you know? You know, if I had had that 10 years ago, I would have bought like 100 grand in Bitcoin and we'd all be playing video games right now. Well, I should have bought Bitcoin back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, I have a small fraction of Bitcoin and Ethereum and some other minor cryptos. And obviously it kind of goes up and down, and you know, it's all over the place on prices, but it's been doing pretty good lately. So, or Ripple? Never heard of that one, I don't think. I think new things, difficult things from now. I wanted to buy some like 5 years ago. Yeah. I mean, it was like 35, 40,000. I think it was like 40, 45,000 when I started mining it. And then it went to like 60 and then 80, and I thought, this is nuts. It'll never go higher. And now it's in the 120s. So I didn't want to spend the money on 3090 video cards because it would have cost like another $1,000 or whatever on my PC, but maybe I should have. I'm kind of curious how much Bitcoin my one friend had bought or mined, because he had a Bitcoin rig where I think he had like 6 or maybe 8. GTX 3090s. And he was running just his Bitcoin rig in his basement. Full time. He think he ran it for a couple of years. So I would imagine he probably paid for all the renovations and all the what's the word I'm looking for? Renovations where you expand part of your house. Because his parents moved in with him. I wouldn't be surprised if he paid for all that out of that. Must be freaking richer now, I guess. Well, he's got 3 kids, so he'll never... I don't think he'll ever be rich, but he works his ass off. So... let's see. I guess I would do the Fanfare or Good Night from Chrono Trigger. Heck yeah. Let me write that down. Let me see. I think I have a note for... just for specifically for sound alerts. Let's see. Stream setup audio. No. Twitch entrances. Yes, I do. So I've got one for CC. Got one for Dynastic. Got one for Floushy. Durf Sonic. Let's see. Fanfare. Good Night. Chrono Trigger. Alrighty. Cool. Just Arnold saying, "You took my father's sword," from Conan the Barbarian should be mine. Tell you what, if you could find me the audio clip of that, I'll do it. That's the other thing. If you guys want something, just DM me a clip of the audio, and I could probably put it in pretty easily. Swordsman. Let's see. I have it right here. Just send it to me. And I will, I'll get that added in. That'd be fantastic. You took my father's sword! What'd I say? Cross heart. Okay. What is this? I'm Dr. Saturn. I can repair your body. Do you want me to operate on you? Sure. You all fixed up. Goody, doing. Cool. So we saved. Let's talk to everybody around town before we go talking to the obviously important stuff in the middle. Oh, Wee's breath is so good. We got Orange Kid and Apple Kid over there, looks like. All right. Eureka, ding. You wait 3 minutes. Yep. Make new thing. Must make daddy doing? What? These guys are weird. Alright, well, I don't think anyone else is saying new things in the village. But let's hit up the shop, see what else is in here. And hey, good thing it is a good thing I hit up that other shop and bought the other Earthbound. You come buying, you can sell too. Let's see. Alright, it's sent with timestamp. Cool. Alright, nothing special here. Oh, I did not mean to leave. Is that like a YouTube video or something? So I need to learn how to strip. That came out wrong. I need to learn how to strip audio from video sources. Yes, okay. I do need to learn how to do that. Because that'll come in handy for other stuff too. Dude, nice. You can buy the pendants. I didn't realize you could buy those. I thought there was one per game. So, hey, welcome in. How you doing, MHP? Sorry, quick. Dad joke. Let's see. Pie is $2.50 in Jamaica and $3 in the Bahamas. These are the pirates of the Caribbean. Ha. Nice. So, if y'all are into like old Amiga stuff, old DOS stuff, old Mega Drive stuff, some old PlayStation stuff, MHB, check that guy out. Play some neat stuff once in a while. I hate it. Oh, come on, you know you like the joke, Sword. Fine so far, glad to hear it. You know, my dad told me one the other day that was also pretty good along those lines. He says that a policeman came to his door the other day saying he was looking for a man with one eye. I said, well, officer, if you used both eyes, you'd probably find him easier. What does piggy jelly do? Why not? Let's find out. Alrighty. Flaushy, if you wanted to, if you'd like, you can post the link of your Kick page if you'd like. I can't shout you out like it works here on Twitch, but feel free if you want to put in your Kick link. Flaushy streams sometimes too. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Piggy jelly, it's one of Mr. Saturn's favorite foods. It tastes alright. When eaten, you recover about 300 HP. That's quite a lot. Alright. So, if we want Ness's speed to be super high, we give him the rabbit's foot. Otherwise, we're going to leave him equipped to the earth pendant. I should probably sell the ultimate bat. Make some inventory space. Let's see, Psyche Franklin badge. That's good too. Is a final battle incoming? I think so. I mean, can't you tell by the epic music playing? Multi-bottle rocket, we got 4 of those. Defense shower, neutralizer. Okay. Jeff's got the C pendant, so Jeff is effectively invulnerable against status afflictions. But you know what? I think I'm gonna steal the C pendant for Ness. Because he is my main healer. So I want to make sure he survives at all times. And then what does Paula has a pixie bracelet on? Oh, it's for the arm, okay. No hypnotizing. So she's got the flame pendant. Okay. Let's see. We mostly play co-op games on my stream together via Parsec, like PS1, 2, SNES, Sega, Switch games, etc. On kick.com/Neoshira. I don't know if anyone uses Kick here. Hey, no worries. I signed up for an account over there so I could watch your streams. So there you go. If y'all want to check out Flaushi, goes by Neoshira over on Kick. It's a good time. Very active chat. Let's see. Well, we already have a better weapon than Baddest Beam, so we could store that if we wanted to. I think we're good balanced on items here. We'll give the piggy jelly over to, let me give it over to Paula. That's a good heal for her to have. And then we will take Jeff's C pendant, give it to Ness. And then Ness, you give the Earth pendant over to Jeff. And I've heard that flash resistance is good for the final fight, so... So I think having the Night Pendant equipped on Ness might be a good idea for that one. And then, Paula, I think we will give her that other Earth Pendant. Let's see. Parsec sounds very familiar. I'll never forget how we played winter games on Commodore 64 with 6 gamers over the net. It was great fun. Nice. Yeah, Parsec's a pretty cool program. Alright, let's sell the ultimate bat. What other RPG starts with the letter F? Wasn't there that Fantasia? Or something along those lines? Just came out by Square recently. Fantasia Rewind or something like that. Let's see. Heck yeah, Sword. I've got tons of games and emulators. Nice, nice. Final Fantasy, yeah. Yeah, turns out there's a lot of those Final Fantasy games. Let's see. Same here, yeah. Yeah, MHB has a nice selection of games. It's cool. Uh-oh. What you doing throwing blue shells out there, Derf Sonic? Dance is over? There are 64 Final Fantasy games. And yet the irony is there never was and never will be a Final Fantasy 64. PlayStation, baby. Too soon? Too soon? What do you think? I mean, if you're playing A to Z RPGs, Dakota, you have to play a Final Fantasy game for F. You know, I almost thought about doing something completely different for F, and then feigning ignorance of any idea what you guys were talking about Final Fantasies. Like, why would there be more than one? Finals in the name. I can't think of any other FRPG game. Sword, what was that game? Oh, ReFantasio? Is that what it was called? It was a Square RPG not too long ago. Fable? Yeah, Fable's a good one. Drink coffee before go? Say yes to me? Say no to me? Sure. Bottoms up. I wish coffee made you run faster. That'd be funny. Sweet fresh feel. Longer ladder can go to hot springs. Yeah, Fable. That's definitely one. Whole Milky Way. What this ding ding? This place is weird. Fable had a great thing in it where you could kick a chicken into someone's house through the window. That's literally all I remember about the game. My brother and I would take turns trying to kick a chicken into the window. Is it dumb? Yes. Pointless? Yeah, there's really no reason to do it. But man, the satisfaction whenever you poof, kabark, and then goal. It's great. I get the feeling talking to these people is going to cause a point of no return sort of situation. So, let's save our game here. In the lost chapters, there was a chicken kicking competition. Say that 5 times fast. And if you won, you got a chicken hat. All right, y'all, new plan. We're playing Fable tomorrow. I'm kidding. We still got to beat this. Zoom. Wait a minute. Is this a spaceship? This looks like a spaceship. It's got the colors of the spaceships in this game. I'm not sure what will happen, but I sense big time trouble ahead for you. I'm gonna stay here for a while and help Mr. Saturn. It's important for a man to enjoy doing his duty. Excellent. Everything proceeded as planned. Dr. and Donuts, Mr. Saturn, and I worked together and finally completed the phase distorter. The purpose of this device is to enable instantaneous travel through space and time. In this prototype, you can only travel to different points within the same time period. It is able, however, to search out the locations of enemies. Right now is indicating the presence of enemies in the Lost Underworld. There's also Farscape. I thought that was a show. Yeah. Mr. Saturns are incredible folk. And the Apple Kid? He's a most exceptional young man. Very different from other kids. Well, anyway, the prototype phase distorter has been stolen. Someone resembling a pig wearing clothes took Mr. Saturn captive. Y'all, I think they're making fun of Pokey. Someone resembling a pig wearing clothes took Mr. Saturn captive and stole the device. Yeah, sounds like Pokey, all right. Did it work? I think that's a no. It doesn't work. One thing is missing. But that one material cannot normally be found on the Earth. The material I'm thinking of came from a meteorite that fell when I was much younger. Have you seen a meteorite anywhere recently? Wow, we're going back to the beginning of the game. Eureka, that's it. With even just a piece of the meteorite, I can synthesize the material Zexonite. I doubt that your mortal enemy Gygus, or whatever, will allow you to go to Wonnet and get a piece of the meteorite. By now, Wonnet is in his evil hands. You must go, though, so take every possible precaution. The Mr. Saturns have introduced some of their new developments at their shop. Please check them out before you leave. I wonder what Wonnet is like at this point in time. I want to do it again. It won't let you. Rude. Alright, well, it said to check the shop again, so... Could just be a case of me doing spooky things and always progressing in a game without actually... like, progressing without intending to. Nothing doing there. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. So, question for anyone that's played this. The charms that I can buy here. Well, Pokey's name is supposed to be Porky. It just got mistranslated. He's totally a piggy boy. Nice. Now would be a good time to overwrite your save state by mistake. Don't you wish that on me. I pay attention now. Sometimes. Seedale. Should I buy any more of these pendants? Flame, rain, or night? I have the sea pendant and the earth pendants. I've got 2 of those. I was gonna put one on Jeff and the other on Paula. Put the sea pendant on Ness because he's my primary healer. I want him having the best defense possible. So what do you think? I have one of each of these other ones. I have 1 flame, 1 rain, and 1 night, but I can buy them now. So is there a reason to stick with one of these? David forgets, shrug.gif. Nice. I almost clicked on that thinking it would work. That won't work. Oh well. I think we're probably set up pretty well for going into the final part of the game. We did just save, so pretty sure you should get instead get 14 piggy jellies. Nice. That seems like a good solution. Lots of piggy jelly. Because you never know when you're gonna have to deal with a lot of pigs. And you can't just eat pork on its own, you know, you need a little jelly mixed in there. Actually, pork chops and applesauce. I bet pork and jelly would probably be pretty good. Alright, I think we're supposed to go to 1 it. That would be barbaric to have pork without piggy jelly, right? I mean, come on. Gotta be classy about it. So, another fellow streamer in the chat here. Structured. If you're not familiar, check him out sometime. I've been playing a little bit of Mega Man lately. Mega Man 8 trying to do a Buster run only against bosses. And yeah, that's intense. Like, watching people do challenge runs on Mega Man, holy cow. Like, you guys you're on a different level, really. Like, I can kind of play Mega Man games, but not like that. Alright, where should we go here? Let's go say hi to Mom. Everybody's gone. Is there anybody at the library, I wonder? Nope. I love doing those runs. Classic Mega Man has really held up for me. Like, they're really good. You guys running away from me, or are you gonna wait for me to... Ah, nope. They were just waiting for me to come around the corner. Evil Eye and its cohort. Well, these guys normally... No, they don't explode, I don't think, but... Let's take out the Evil Eye now. Anyone a Judas Priest fan? Evil Eye? That's a rad song. That was one of those bands that I bought a greatest hits or whatever it was called. Had like a metal eagle flying across the front cover. It's just very 70s art. Very cool. As well as albums I bought is just kind of like a hee old metal. It's gonna be cheesy. And then come to find out Judas Priest is friggin' awesome. It's like, yes, please. Electric Eye, not Evil Eye. The song is called Electric Eye. And it's awesome. I think I bought it because they were on the soundtrack of Gran Turismo 3 with Turbo Lover. That's a heck of a song. Let's see. Man, how long have you been playing this one? Too long. Too long, my friend. Fifth stream on or so on Earthbound. I can actually tell you how many we've had because I have uploaded all the prior streams. Let's see. It says here, yep, part 11. You figure the average stream looks to be about, I'd say on average, my runs for this game have probably fallen in about 6 hours. A few longer, a few on the shorter side. So probably about 6 hours, and this is number 12, so we're running probably 65 or so hours. 70 by the time it's all said and done, I bet. So, too much, like I said. Just need David to voice Mega Man through the runs. Oh, dude, that'd be fantastic. Have you guys heard of Mega Man Dies at the End? It's been more than 5, I'm sure of that. Yes, for sure. Metal Eagle, laugh my ass off, America. Yeah. And if anyone likes PS2 games, kind of off-the-wall stuff, I think you'd enjoy Vector Spectre. He was playing some Ratchet and Clank Going Commando the other day. I think that's actually a PS3 game, isn't it? But anyway, y'all probably know Vector. He's a good dude. Let's see. 11? Yeah. New Game Plus next? Get out of here. I feel like there's a Sonic game with a similar title. Probably. Going Commando was on PS2. I didn't know that. I never played any of the Ratchet and Clank games. Believe it or not. But yeah. You're welcome. I like to give people shout outs or smoothies as we call them, thanks to Sneaky Renee. Speaking of which, Sneaky Renee is playing Sea of Stars now. Just started this morning. So if you happen to be into stuff like that, alright, is Mom gonna let me into the house? Let's see. Yeah, I never played Jack and Daxter. Oh, this is a little spooky, isn't it? Why don't we save just in case? Yeah, I bought a Judas Priest album, bought an Iron Maiden Greatest Hits, and discovered both those bands are amazing. And so, Led Zeppelin. I got into a lot of like classic metal and rock when I was in high school, thinking it would be cheesy, only to find out, turns out it's amazing. So, whoops. But yeah, I think we're gonna take our break for about 5 minutes, and we'll carry on. So feel free to get up, stretch, walk around the house a bit. I don't need to tell you how to adult. You can figure it out. So, but I will be back shortly. Let me put on the BRB screen. Appreciate your patience, folks. We'll see you in a few. All right, we're back. Took a couple extra minutes. Alrighty. Yeah, thank you, Structured. Had to get a quick snack, and probably helps if I grab a plate for the things I was going to eat. I'll be right back. Helps to have the proper things you got. Let's see. Dog fact. The Newfoundland has a water-resistant coat and webbed feet. Interesting. I bet they swim really good. What? Sonic, what is this thing? Like, it resembles a Shih Tzu, but that thing is far too majestic. That might be the most glorious dog I've ever seen in my life. Looks like a rug. What you got to eat? Okay, so I poured myself a glass of smoothie over here of some sort. It's like, you know, typical blueberries, bananas, apples, whatever else. It is delightful. And then we got a variety of cheese sticks. Note, I did not say cheese dicks. It just sounds like that for some weird reason. And because apparently I like cheese a lot, we got goldfish. Got the big box. It's literally a gallon of them. Well, if that were liquid, that would be about the size of a whole gallon and then some. But it's only 27 ounces, so still a lot of goldfish. Are they high quality cheese sticks? They are Frigo cheese heads. I don't know who Frigo is, but I like them. Cheese dicks, I'm dead. Well, I mean, it kind of sounds like it whenever I hear it back in my ears. Did he just say cheese dicks? Liquid. Snake. Where'd that come from, Sonic? I mean, I know where it came from, but I was slightly confused. Yeah, I'm a big fan of cheese. It's a fairly healthy snack as long as you're not lactose intolerant. So, now if we were going for like quality, who's it called? Not tamarack. That's a different thing. Who does the cheese? They're from Oregon. What was that big box? I didn't understand the name. Goldfish. They're crackers. They are little cheese crackers. I like them. Let's see. Bro, I found some Gouda cheese sticks and they're delicious. Gouda cheese sticks. I would not have expected that. So, when you guys eat cheese sticks, do you peel it? You know, do you find it appealing? Or do you just bite it off? I know about such crackers, but brand is named different here. Oh, okay. What do they call them in Germany? It depends on the brand. I prefer the squeeze method. The squeeze method? I'm guessing you would just peel up a little bit and then you could keep it all sealed up and squeeze from the bottom. Some sticks are better for peeling than others. That's fair. That's fair. Want to hear a funny fact about German city district name? Sure. Others we just bread and fry. Dude, that's how they make cheese. Oh my goodness. I just realized this is like 1/3 the process of a cheese stick that you order at like a restaurant as an appetizer. Like I have what it takes right here. It's right here, guys. All you have to do is just roll this in batter and then fry it. And then you have... Wow, Sword, you just opened my eyes, dude. I never knew this. I never even considered. Wow. It depends on the type of cheese. Like, I think this is a mozzarella. And then this one's like a mozzarella and cheddar blend, I think. But then this one that I have is a Colby Jack. And that one doesn't peel. So you just bite that one off. It's great. Oh, you got auto-modded? That's fine. I'll allow that. In one German city, a district name has the translation, the word testicles in it. Okay, now I have to know, what is the name of this town? Or this district? And do they have, do they regularly hold balls there? Gotta push the wash clothes up. Gonna lurk. Alrighty. Hodenhagen? And Derf Sonic, I'll get around to a lurk command too. We also got Kolthausen? Like Puppenhausen? Wow. That don't do shit. No, it does not. Not yet. Not yet. Adding it to the notes. At this point, you guys just might be the strongest force in the world, don't you think? I mean, yeah. Hi, Mom. Oh, Ness, you finally showed up. There are plenty of creepy monsters running around Wanted now. The townspeople are barricaded in their homes, afraid to go out. I'm fine, but I'm a bit scared. Everything will be okay if we just sit here quietly in the dark. Are you hungry? Do you want to eat some pie? Of course. Thanks for the reminder, though. I'll need to make a lurk command. It'll be at y'all's expense, though. So if anyone that types in, exclamation lurk is going to be probably laughing whenever they read what it replies with. Are you more relaxed? Okay.
Spectre says call the monsters.
I ain't got a payphone up here, man. But we're going to be able to do that in the next game. Maybe not at will, but we'll finally be able to call monsters again. And yes, in Bavaria is another village with a funny name, Dittenkofen. That's great. And who said Germany doesn't have a sense of humor? Call them. Hold on a sec. Mom? Hey, how's it going? No, not much. Just streaming. We're playing a game called Earthbound. Oh no, just it's an old Super Nintendo game. It's pretty fun. Yeah. Oh, you're busy? Oh, I was just calling because one of my people in the chat said they wanted me to call the monsters, so yeah, I figured I'd say hi. Oh, okay. Yep, I'll let you get back to it. Love you too. Bye. Well played. Yeah. Gotta have fun with it sometimes. Bro. My mom's great. Everyone else is sitting in the dark, and I can only help by keeping your items here. I support you wholeheartedly. Don't get yourself knocked off. I will be strong while you're gone. Oh, it's my line now? Oops. There's no slow clap emote, but if there was, this is where I'd use it. You know, I don't normally... quick wit is not necessarily my forte. So, anytime I just come up with something on the fly that's actually kind of funny, like, yes. All right, so let's get that earth. Earth pendant. Let's see. This will have to do. That'll work. A retro game had to get another censored name for selling in Germany. Censored she-fox. What does she-fox? What does that sound like in German? Or what word does that sound like? All right, so we'll give... Give her the earth pendant. And we'll store the flame pendant. Vixen is literally a female fox, though. Uncensored vixen? Like, that's the actual technical term for it? So, are you saying we can call your wife a fox? Is that how I'm supposed to read that? It's not the word's fault it's been sexualized. True. But in Germany, it could be understood as stroking. Oh no. That's different. Okay. That's literally why her name is her name. I mean, you know, good on her. That's cool. Yeah, the President Noir, I mentioned this earlier, was playing Tokyo Extreme Racer. And there's a character who in the game who is described as slim, well-built, and handsome. And so I typed into the chat, "Ooh, this is my cameo I have in this game. Cool." Her native spirit animal is a fox. Gotcha. I completely misunderstood. The word vixen had to be censored? That's weird. Because vixen means like to jerk off. But I guess stroking would make more fun than the game. That's why they censor Vixen. Huh. And yet, meanwhile, you have Billy Squires' The Stroke playing on the radio. No big deal. In which it's like an arena rock song, you know, going stroke it, stroke it, stroke, stroke, stroke it, stroke it. It's like, what is this song talking about? All right, we'll store the flame pendant. Also, it seems to me like Ness got a huge lucky roll on his PP bonus. I mean, we went up like 100 HP, but then 400 something PP. Is that normal? That seems like a lot. I'm Vixen to have a stroke. Nice. You know, but that's a line you could deliver very flatly. And us Americans wouldn't understand why you were all giggling in German. It would just be that, like, stone cold look on your faces, but you're laughing inside. Like, you know it's funny. We have no idea. And the fact that we don't know it's funny is why it's funny. It's like when my friend wants to pack the luggage into his car, and he tells me to put it in the boot, and I just giggle. I don't think it's gonna fit. I guess the BPJS would have loved the original name. Of course, there's a government Department of Censorship in Germany, and of course it has its own acronym. So I'm curious, because I find different languages pretty fascinating. What does BPJS, what is the full word? How many letters is it? I'm gonna guess 34. I'm gonna guess there are 34 letters that make up the whatever the acronym that is BPJS. But now I'm curious, what is the name of that organization? Let's count how many letters. Oh my goodness, I might be right. All right, let's count this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 just in the first word. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 34 in 3 words, folks. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 40 letters we have. I love German. Let's see if I can butcher the pronunciation. Bundesprüfstelle for... do you guys pronounce J's like J's or like in Spanish where it's like a ya sound? Jugend Gefhardende Median? So Median, I'm assuming, is media. Fur is the word for, if I'm not mistaken. Read like ah. We don't really have that one in English. Fardende? Very helpful. Yeah, we don't really have AE in English. I don't know if there's even a single... I mean, English is a massive language. Maybe we do, but you can pronounce German pretty good. Thank you. I try. It's hard for my brain to see a word that big, and you know, it's like seeing a mountain and thinking, I want to climb that. So you walk, toward that mountain. And all of a sudden that mountain starts looking a lot taller than it did from a mile away. Like, how is that? What am I even looking at here? Where do I start? And it's just little bits at a time. That's how German words are. There's a lot of little pronunciations there you could make it work. But getting to that point, you gotta find out how to break it up into smaller words. Google makes this of it. Federal Department for Media Harmful to Young Persons. So, Jugend, Jugen, would be young. I'm having trouble translating that in my head like that. I could see a couple words. If you would stay here like 1 to 2 years, you could already speak it, I'm sure. That's not bad to be able to pick up a language. I mean, I've stayed in America for over 40 years now, and I'm still working on English. I love that y'all are just hanging out chatting with me. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here eating cheese trying to read German. The Ghost of Starman. Eating cheese and reading German is canon Earthbound. Well, that's good to know. Wow, that hit did a lot of damage. There we go. Good job, Pooh. So they have about 800 HP, give or take. Cheese. I must check. They even had once a note which games were on the censor index in the 1980s. I believe it. I believe that. All of it. Oh, man, I meant to try and get into the menu to heal. That's okay. We can take this guy on. Alright, now we can heal. Press the button, press the button. Alright, Ness, you've got all the PP, so we will just go ahead and use a life up B on everybody. Alright, fully healed now. And on to the next cheese stick. So, speaking of knobs and sticks and things, I have a shift knob on the way for Princess Cart that it's made of titanium. It has a logo engraved and colored on the top. It won't be just like normally when you drive a manual transmission car, on top of the knob it will usually have like a diagram of where the gears are and how to shift it into those gears. Well, in my case it's a race car. I don't really care. Ended up going with Hello Kitty. kind of been my racing brand of sorts for the last 15 years. Hey, welcome in, Dynastic. How you doing? Or the German censored version from Command and Conquer 1. The enemies in the German version are robots, which losing oil instead of blood. That makes sense. No, I'm 100% serious. I'll show you the proof. Let me, I'll just Discord it to you. If I remember how to use phone. Man, you weren't kidding, Sword. You sent all the DMs. Let's see here. It's gonna be teal with purple. So yeah, we got a Hello Kitty knob on the way. I was gonna do a full Hello Kitty wrap for the car, but the guy that designed it for me kind of flaked out on delivering the product. I even told him, I was like, let's get it going. You know, when do you want me to bring it back? Or when do you want me to bring the car over? Tried to get in touch with him twice. No reply either time. I was like, all right, if you can't be bothered to reply, I'm not going to do business with you. I remember when they censored Counter-Strike in Germany because of all the rampages going on. Blood was like disabled, and they didn't even die. They just sit down when you got shot. But everyone used the US version then anyway. Nice. Did not see that coming. Do you have an air freshener on the car mirror? Or maybe a bobblehead? Not yet. Well, no. I'll say yes and no. I did have an air freshener on the car once. But because there's no windshield or anything like that, it did not survive. I don't even think it made it to the second run before it blew off somewhere. But, yeah, that car, it scoots pretty good. And when you don't have anything blocking the wind, it did not make it. But it was going to be a full wrap of, like, Hello Kitty stuff on there, just to be... It's a pretty serious car in its level of performance. Like, I could go for a badass theme, you know, make it look cool. Like American Eagles and, you know, hammers and manly stuff, like chainsaws and trucks. Monster trucks, of course. Can't have that regular pickup crap. You know, I could do manly, cool, tough man stuff. Or I could just have fun with it and go, hey, here's a Hello Kitty car. It's ridiculous. One of those things seems a lot less threatening. And it's just fun. Silly. Puts a smile on people's faces. So yeah. It'll eventually have a Hello Kitty wrap. It's just a matter of finding someone that I trust to do it right. Because it's not especially cheap. And I don't want to just throw away money if it's not going to last, you know? But, I've been better, Spooky. Very disappointed that my moving plan is postponed to late September. Sorry to hear that, man. If it makes you feel any better, you blink a few times, it'll be late September already. I hate to say that because I love summer. I miss living in Phoenix. Summer sucked, it was hot. 2 months of the year was unbearably hot. But you never had to shovel sunshine. Some enemies even lost screws and mechanical pieces instead of blood and guts. Huh. Next up, a Master Belch themed hot rod. Maybe. No, I forget the way to the, I almost said helipad. Meteor, it's up here somewhere, I think. Still semi-lurking, I swear. Probably not good to lurk around semis. They're kind of big. You might get run over. Wouldn't want that. How's everyone's health? We're doing good. Ouch. Dang, that thing hits hard. Okay, so Pooh is vulnerable to feeling strange. I love those Atari-esque sounds. Yeah. Brr. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Literally, my whole party is numb. Oh, wait. I can still do magic. Alright. Who all still has status afflictions? 3 of them. Okay. So we need to do healing delta on everybody. Except for Jeff, because we already did. I'm grateful we have a nice stockpile of PP now. This would have been a little rough otherwise. Yeah, once Ness unlocks his powers, he's kind of unstoppable. Kind of feels like that should be Oh, wait a minute. To all of us? Yo, hold up. Should I have just been doing Life Up Omega? 400 HP to everyone? Man, that would have healed everybody up. For 24 HP, let's just do that. I didn't realize Ness had a heal everybody thing now. That comes way too late in the game. Still, Ness only has 85. He plays baseball. He plays baseball. You know that kid is taking a hit to the head a time or two. It's not his fault. He carries around a bat, so yeah, exactly. He's not the smartest banana in the bunch. I'm gonna go take a trip to the time machine. Stop by if you get a chance. Later, everybody. All right, Vector. Take care, bud. Thanks for stopping by. I think we'll probably be going for probably another 4 hours, so might be a bit, but if you're still on, I'll stop by. This is interesting. There's another meteorite hole right here. It's like this is... Wait. I'm just now noticing something. If someone knocked on my door that way, I would freak out. It's the police! It's the only people who knock like that. That's never a good knock. Anything new with you lately, Spooky? Just trying to keep up with things. Got some vacation time scheduled. Have an eye doctor appointment in September and a dentist appointment as well. So, taking care of myself a little better. Went on a bike ride the other day. That was pretty good. First one in 3 months. 3 months? 4 months? It's been too long. But, unlurk. Nice. I've had a good time, though. Just kind of enjoying summer. Eyeballing the cars, trying to figure out ways to make them better. Not sleeping, obviously, because I guess that's not new. Yeah, I'm just now noticing that there's 2 other meteorite impacts. It's like this has happened before. There's something shiny that you can reach. Do you want to try and get it? Sure. Ness got the meteorite piece. Wonder if it'll say it's hot or something like that. Looks like a plain old rock, but for someone who knows about it, it's actually a very precious, unusual element. Door knocking? Solicitors. I get these sometimes. They ask if I'm the owner of my home. I honestly say no, and then they go away. I had one call me one time and ask if they could speak to the owner of the home, and I said, you know, pretty sure last I checked, this is America. Nobody owns their home in America. Call the bank. I don't think they thought it was as funny as I did. Usually when someone knocks, I say, "Who's there?" I mean, that's a fair response. Oh, Dynastic, actually, there's something new. They ran fiber internet through my neighborhood. And, you know, when they put the door card on the handle of the door, just informing you of what they were going to be doing in the next few weeks. I was like, oh, okay, no big deal. They'll just use boring machines and dig holes near the junction boxes in a few people's yards, and they'll just use boring machines to drill from there. Like, no big deal. Nah, they ended up digging up about 1/5 of my yard. And I've got gravel on the front yard. And it looks very nice because it was done very professionally by someone who knows what they're doing to make a yard look really good. Those people took off like 8 inches of my yard of dirt. Took out all the weeds and just leveled my whole yard. Then they compacted it. They put road base down, or I'm sorry, they put weed block down over the dirt. Prevents the weeds from growing again. And then they put road base down, like 3 or 4 inches of road base, which is the gravel that they put under when they're constructing a road. That's like the first layer of it's just crushed up small gravel. It makes for a nice flat surface to build on. And then they put on another like 4 to 6 inches of this nice looking black gravel. It's kind of greenish black in color. Real good looking gravel. It blends with the house really nicely. Well, the professional way to dig that up would be to undo those step by step. That's not what they did. I go to leave for work one day, and there's a guy literally waist deep in my yard in a hole that he had dug with a shovel. And a pile of gravel just sitting up. Like, oh, lovely. They get done. You ever dig a hole and then whenever you put something in it and then when you fill the hole back in, it looks kind of lumpy unless you compact it? You think they compacted it when they were done? Or cleaned off the gravel they disturbed? Or replaced the weed block they'd cut through on the way in? Nah. There's weed block poking up through my gravel now. One of the lights that I had that was like half buried and it's on a little solar panel and projects onto one of the large boulders in the yard. It's just kind of resting on top of the gravel now. The yard is really lumpy where they were digging. Like I said, it's about 1/5 of my yard. Just looks bad now. I hate to say it, but I hate to complain. I do. Because I understand they have the right of way to do it. That's a city-owned easement. That part of my property is technically owned by the city. But, yeah, this was not done in a neighborly way. This was not the work of professionals. This was a guy with a shovel that tore my yard up. And it looks like crap now. So my nice black, dark green / black gravel now looks like it's tan because of all the dirt that was thrown on top of it. I'm a little upset. So I emailed their office and said, hey, you guys gonna fix this? This looks like garbage compared to where, what it looked like when you started or before you started doing this. And they seemed to take it seriously. She was the gal that answered my email, asked for my address and some pictures. So I sent that in, said she will escalate it, or that she's escalated it to, the people that address those sorts of things. And Said I could expect a response within the next like 2 days. She said that was, I think, Thursday. I haven't heard from him yet, but I think it was Thursday night. A guy from their install crew, or that actually hooks up the internet to your house. He comes by and he says, "Hey, you know, we're the ones that were doing the fiber installs. You know, can we sign you up?" You know, and was talking to me about it. I just kind of looked at him and said, "Well, I got to be honest with you. I'm not impressed with the construction work you guys did. My yard looks like crap now. The rest of my yard, nice and flat. Looks very presentable, very professional. Where they dug, like I said, it's all brown and just looks terrible. But my biggest concern is because they cut that weed block, weeds are going to grow in there. That's the whole reason I had the yard done in gravel, so I never had to do lawn work again. That's what irritates me the most. I mean, I could probably like pick up all that rock they dug up and throw in a wheelbarrow and hose it off, but you know, why should I have to do that? They're the ones that did the work. But I got to talking to the guy, and he told me, you know, about their pricing and their service, and I have the option of getting 5 gig fiber internet, 5 gigs up and down. Currently have about 900 megabytes per second down and about 45 up, which is fantastic. Pay about $70 a month. But for the 5 gig, I could get it up to upwards of 5,000 megabytes per second, up and down, which is way better, for another $15 on top of that. So I think it was 85 a month. Should be great, you know? And I've heard good things about the company, but whenever I was talking to the install guy, he says, "Tell you what, I'll put you down and I'll put a note in here that customer will only sign up if and only if his yard is repaired." I said, "All right, you know, put me down for that." He said, "Yeah, if they don't fix it by then, just tell them no thanks." I'm like, all right. So we play the waiting game for another week. If they're gonna fix my yard, put it in writing, cool, you know, I'll let them install their internet and I'll go with them. But we'll see. Otherwise, I'm sticking to my principles here. If I gotta fix it out of my own pocket and out of my own time, then so be it. But they won't have earned my business. And I get a lot of people around here asking me about these sorts of things, so I flat out told them, I was like, you know, I could be a good voice for you guys, but it all depends on how y'all want to handle it. Fiber optic internet is said to be awesome. Yes. Not to mention the taxes. Yeah. That ain't no joke. I don't know about where you're at, but taxes in Wyoming on property is ridiculous. My brother told me if they had taxes like that when he was living in Texas, he said people would have burned down the Capitol. But I got business, fiber optic internet, or fiber optic service. Is that what FiOS is? It's incredible. Yeah. So you have a crater like if a meteor hit. Yeah, there's a couple of them. I assume there's a city order number on the posted flyer. No, but I understand how it all works. I live in a small town. They have the right to do these things. Utility works. It's just part of the gig of living in this town. I see. Hope your cars didn't get damaged. Not that I noticed. There's only 2 parked on the street. The rest are all in the garage. Let's see. They definitely have to fix it. Yeah, hopefully. If the city ruined your yard, I assume you can address your complaints at City Hall with your home credentials and the city will compensate you? You want to know how I know you're from California? Because you think the city will compensate you for anything. Hate to say it, but yeah, the city ain't gonna do shit for me. Go figure, despite the taxes I pay. Let's see. Repaired with a 1-year discount. You know, that would be all right. Having said that, I would do a abominable of things to get good internet. Yeah, I mean, I am blessed in that regard, considering all the bigger... This whole town only has like 35,000 people in it. The fact I have fiber available to me is amazing. I used to be in financial services. Yeah. You have your rights and you can stick it to them with them? Possibly. Wyoming's a little different, though. I mean, and I flat out told them, I expect neighborly construction, you know? If I came to your property, and, you know, I'd take pictures of how things were before, and then I would put them back exactly how it was before. You know, that's how we do things in Wyoming. You don't just tear up people's property and then leave. Alright, let's see if, so now we need to go warp back to, what's it called? Saturn Valley. Just to build my house in PA, I have to make the stormwater better. Huh? And had to sign a waiver so I didn't have to make a sidewalk for the entire neighborhood. Stormwater draining system. That seems kind of wild. I mean, I understand every state does private property differently. I guess they're forcing you to look out for your neighbor. Which, you know, that's fair. I just ate hamburger helper, but instead of regular beef is Wagyu. I'm so full. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Point being, I had to improve the property to do something. Not even leave as good as before. Oh. Wow. So they make you improve the area. Seems like the way to go, really. I mean, I guess when we had this house built, you know, it definitely improved the look of the property. It was just a dirt lot. Surrounded by nice houses. Then there's just this dirt lot. It was actually the last one in the entire neighborhood, so I can't have any neighbor build more property here. I'm locked in, you know? Not a bad thing. Pretty sure we just saved. So yeah, I'm a little upset with that, but at the same time, I'm kind of excited about the prospect of being able to upload my stream recordings in a matter of a couple minutes versus, you know, like an hour. Because these videos end up taking up anywhere from, you know, 10, 12 gigabytes a piece. Upwards of 20 on some of them, I think. So it's a lot of uploading. If I had a piece of meteorite, I might be able to extract some zexonite. It's amazing. Welcome to 2025. Oh, with fiber? Yeah. Yeah, I think we're about similar in age there. I remember 14.4 modems. You know, 28.8s were amazing. Then when 56K came, oh boy, hold my beer on that one. I still remember dreaming that we had a T1 connection, like, ew. Which, granted, the T1 in the late 90s would have been amazing, but I hosted a BBS. Okay. Yeah, you remember Internet 1.0. You were there too. Dish service. Nice. I can't imagine satellite internet back in the day, how slow that must have been. But if you lived in the middle of nowhere, what else are you going to do? Ah, yes, this is fantastic. What? Well, I've never actually seen this incredibly rare element before. It's very intriguing. Alright, leave everything to us, and you get some rest. This is getting most fascinating. Okay, so we gotta go rest. I think you had to have dial-up for the dish service, because it was only download from the dish. Well, presumably you still had an upload link to the internet, because you have to send your request to some server in order to get information back from it. So there's got to be some sort of upload side of that. So presumably the satellite was a two-way thing. Otherwise, I don't think it would function for internet. It would be more like a radio signal, you know? Like, you can't send information to a radio signal, but you can get information from them. In the city, a school bud studied on a Munich university and could use the university's T1 internet officially for home use. Nice. Was my advantage too. That's awesome. Yeah, you would send it up via the dial-up because the dish was download only, or so I was told. Oh, that's weird. So, what was the point of having the dish? Was it faster on downloads? I wonder how you connected the two. Maybe the dial-up from your house went to a dish server somewhere, and then they sent the info back via their satellite. Maybe they had a connection to their satellites, but that's so weird. Dish download was fast. Okay. Sounds like the dial-up was a session manager. Kind of how I'm thinking of it. I don't see how else it would work, you know? Finally, it's complete. The Phase Distorter version 2 is equipped with 2 new features. First, it can repair your biological functions. There's got to be a better way to phrase that. Second, it can save your progress. Don't be afraid, get right in. There's just one thing, though. You might not be able to return, so make sure you are optimally outfitted. Are you ready to go? Well, that sounds like a good place to not overwrite my save file. I repeat, do not overwrite your save file. Hey, what's up, Twisted? Welcome back. You can save wherever you want now. Presumably. Boing, zoom, ding, ding. Yeah. Bzzan. It's happening. Even if you're not 100% perfectly, completely ready, well, you should be as prepared as possible. It would be for the best. Without careful preparation, you would be in big trouble. I just want to make sure you're ready. Let me know when your preparations are complete. Oh, nice, you can't accidentally hit just, yeah, let's go. I'm pretty sure I've got everything about where I want it. I mean, I went through buying the best stuff I could. I have plentiful cash, so that was never a problem. Surprised Jeff doesn't have anything better than a diamond band yet. Oh well. You're ready? Yeah. Jeff's got Thank the Jank told me to have 4 bottle rockets on me, so I've got 4 multi-bottle rockets. And he's got the heavy bazooka. And a defense shower if I want to buff people a little bit. Hungry HP sucker can heal himself a little bit. Let's see. Yes, hello there. Hope it's going well. It is. It is going well. Thanks for asking. Nice fail-safe the game has there. Yeah. Yeah, we got all of Pooh's equipment. Only took like 10 minutes of grinding, and we got lucky on the drop for the Sword of Kings. So, buddy of mine also thanked the Jank told me, or no, it was Zyber. Told me it's probably worth the trouble to grind. He says it should only take 30 minutes tops to get it. Let's see. When I moved to the countryside in 2008, we only had 0.3 megabit. Wow, DSL light. In Munich, I used a 56K modem the second. The first got killed by a thunderstorm. Oh no. I mean, the 14 piggy jellies would have helped, but you'll be just fine. I have one piggy jelly. And it's only a 300 heal. If it was like a group heal for 300, then yeah, absolutely. I'd be stocking up on a few of those. But I got some deluxe water. A couple people have magic truffles. A couple people have deluxe waters. Who's got a luxury jerky? A couple people have a couple life noodles. Is that what they do? Oh, well, I thought it was a status attack thing. Oh, the piggy jelly? Yeah, it's just a heal for 300 HP if I remember right. It's one of Mr. Saturn's favorite foods. Tastes alright. When eaten, you recover about 300 HP. So. But we got a couple people, like I said, that have deluxe waters, a couple magic truffles, so there's room to recover a lot of PP. Couple people have couple life noodles for revives. Actually, 3 people have life noodles, which is like a healing delta, I believe. But Ness has this Life Up Omega that does 400 healing to everybody for only 24, so he could do that, let's see, 4 times 8? He could do that 32 times? So as long as this fight doesn't drag on too long, Ness is good to go for being a primary healer. To say nothing of Pooh, who also has some good heals. Since 2009, I have 16 megabit internet. Nice. Could have now 150 megabit, but it's too expensive. That's fair. Yeah, we got lucky where I'm at. I mean, until I think about 2020? It was right around the time I upgraded my PC that I changed internet providers to where I'm at currently. And the best they could do was only like 20 megabit per second. And that was in 2020? 2019? I don't remember when I upgraded the internet. But they kept trying to send me flyers like, oh, we can get you 40 megabit per second. And so I entered my address and I'm like, sorry, we don't service your area with that speed. Okay. So finally I called the current company I'm with and like, yeah, we can get you, I think it was 100 megabit per second at the time. I was like, cool. Then like 3 months later, they're like, oh yeah, we have gig speed internet, 1,000 megabit per second in your neighborhood. Sign me up. Love it. You can basically do a full heal per turn, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this right here, this spell, Life Up Omega, that'll be a 400 HP every turn for everybody. We could just use Nest to spam that. And Pooh could handle status effects if we needed to. Although 38 PP for one use of Omega. I think that's like a full revive though. Let's see. So this revives someone that's been knocked out. Doesn't max out your HP though. I think you get about 200. This one though, in addition to the effects of healing Delta, it revives a friend, completely maxes out that person's HP. So this is like a Mega Elixir Phoenix Down combo right here. Well, maybe not a Mega Elixir. Like an X Potion and Phoenix Down all in one right here, if you're more familiar with Final Fantasy. So yeah, I think we're good. Let's do it. I just saved, so... good. At last, the time has come. Are you ready? Yes. Remember, the Phase Distorter version 2 is equipped with 2 new features. Yes, you just told me that. Whoa. Hey, I remember seeing this place. This was, from the Lost Underworld. There was a place that led to this background. Greetings. So you're finally here. Excellent. You are truly excellent. There's only a little time left. I'll give you the last power. I must go now. Pooh became conscious of Starstorm Omega. Nice. I forgot that was Pooh's trainer. Starstorm Omega. Okay, the method of shaking off the stars, which Pooh learned in his training. It deals about 360 points of damage to each enemy. I've actually never read the description on that one. Let's see. This one does 720 points of damage for a little bit less than half or twice the MP. Yeah, that's a lot. But 720 points of damage for 42 MP. Not bad, not bad. This is like the intro to Willy Wonky. That didn't come out right. Yeah, don't be wonking your Willy in public there, Derp Sonic. I'll get you on a list, bud. I checked with the internet speed I could get at my home, exactly 98 megabit. But for a little village with not even 400 people, not bad. That's not bad at all. There's probably 400 people in my neighborhood. So, to be able to get 98 megabit, that's not bad. Alright, let's get done with this game, shall we? Hi, Mr. Saturn. Kidnapped I was. Doing. Kidnapper. Bad guy. Bad guy gone. Zoom. Where? To the past. Ding ding. Nest checked the broken phase distorter. There was a horn of life. Nice. I didn't realize that was a treasure chest. Yeah, we could get over there before, if I remember right. Hmm? Ooh, okay. The phase distorter has been completed. We could finish it quickly because of Mr. Saturn's incredible scientific skill. Gygus is attacking from our exact location, but he's attacking from many years in the past. I just guessed the neighbor's Wi-Fi password, or use the guest connection. I mean, hey, I wouldn't recommend, doing any sort of financial business, but if you're just doing stuff you don't need to log in for, well, even then, that does kind of leave your computer vulnerable. If they want to be and are capable of being a bit of a jerk. No joke, had a neighbor with password 00000000. So, I won't tell you my password, but I'll tell you the name of my DNS, which is not broadcast. It's broadcast because it has to be in order to function, but it is not openly listed. You have to manually type in the name of my Wi-Fi network. Otherwise, it won't come up in a list. But just in case somebody has the ability to find it anyway, it's called FBI Spyvan 12. I thought it was funny. Then do a speed test. If it's too slow, I'll complain to the neighbor. Excuse me, can you stop downloading torrents? I'm trying to play Fortnite over here. So, fun fact, every stream that I've ever done, I've had uTorrent running in the background uploading like video game music and old magazine scans literally 24/7. This is very hard for me to tell you, but well, spit it out, Junior. You must warp to the past and fight, but we here too. Doing. All right, let's just wait, can we go back, I wonder? Input your command. Oh, nice. So you can just rest. So we can't do the we can't call Tracy for pizza or call mom. Speaking of which, Ness is not homesick. Okay. Well, if we gotta warp to the past, how do we... Excuse me. Dude, come on. Dude. Alright, so you know how some games have NPCs that you can't just push out of your way when they're getting... Yeah. So yeah, I've seen that cave on the upper right. On that side of things. Hey Dad, I'm about to travel to the past to save Earth from pure unadulterated evil. Okay, son, don't forget to save your game. Clearly Dad pays attention to what his kid actually says. Let's see, these Wi-Fi names. Bill Y, the Science Fi. I've heard that one. Somebody around here has the network called Oh No Stepbro. In order to defeat Gygus, who's attacking from the past, you must warp to the past. This can be done by way of the Phase Distorter 3. However, the machine cannot warp living things. I mean, life forms. Life is demolished in the process of warping. The only way to accomplish the time travel is to transfer your brain program into a robot. Send the robot to the past. The transfer means that your spirit will go with the robot, while your body is left behind. I cannot promise that your spirit will come back after the battle in the past. Yet you must understand that the four of you are the chosen ones. Do you still wish to face Gygus by traveling to the past? You know, if it means getting out of this game, yes. You accept this while knowing that you may not be able to return to your current form, right? Yeah, don't make me repeat myself. Yes, I see. You've really set your mind on this. Let me take a good look at you now. Ness, please give me that red cap. Ready? Stand by. Ah, my soul! One of my close ones is FBI surveillance van. So, clearly I'm not the only one that had that idea. I had a whole stupid theme going with wireless. Yeah. Bask in the 16-bit glory. That totally looks like a Nintendo NES game. I mean, what? Ness, Paula, Pooh, and hey, Jeff, yeah. Oh yeah, you're my son. I keep forgetting about that for some reason. There's no turning back now. Ness, activate the Phase Distorter 3 by your own hand, thereby following your own destiny. Will you do so? Sure. Only a few people know of your amazing courage, but the number of people you save through that bravery is immense. I feel very fortunate to be present at the beginning of this monumental undertaking. So there is a real father figure in this game after all. You know what? Yeah, we were talking about that last time, and he's right here the whole time. It's Dr. Ann Donuts. What'd I say this time? Beep boop. Nice. Now this is what I'm talking about. There's another one over here called Spider-Man's Cartridge Refill Shack. What? I don't like the sound of that one, Sword. It seems like you'll catch something you try to connect to that. Beep bop. Yeah, this is definitely a beep bop. Okay, the nuclear reactor robots are kind of annoying, but you need to kill them last. There we go. See, my router was called Ice Tray, and all the devices were called Ice Cube or Iceberg, etc. Nice. It's songs like this that make me want to learn how to play bass. Alright, do we need to heal? Nah, we're okay. Your party is doing the robot. That they are. But these things just not... I think these things are actually afraid of me. Wow. Okay. Oh, they were just waiting for me to turn my back. Cheeky. I wonder which robot is Ness. Yeah, it's a good question. They had a plan and executed it well. Yeah, they fooled me. I wonder if people cheese the game for stat upgrades to make it where like basic attacks from Ness are doing 1,000 damage. Pooh, 777. Yeah. If he had one more 7 in his number, he would just attack for 7777 every time. Did anyone else ever do that exploit with Final Fantasy VII? you could force your HP to be right at 7,007, all sevens, basically. And you would do the attack, just endless attacking. It was a decent strat for the battle arena, if I remember right. Let's see. Yeah, we're good on HP for a bit. New to me, we'll try it someday. I think it involves using a certain materia combination, if I remember right, to get your HP into just a certain window. I forget the specifics of how it works. But it can also happen at random as long as you have more than all sevens for your HP. If you just happen to get lucky and get an attack that drops you to that point, then your character will just go berserk and attack everything on screen for 7,777 every attack. And there's a limit to the amount of times it will attack in a single turn, but there's only a couple enemies in the entire game that have enough HP to not die from it. I spammed Knights of the Round Table and Mimic. Made the fight take forever. Yeah. Yeah, I think the animation time for Knights of the Round was the punishment for using it. Like, oh, you're gonna use Knights of the Round? Okay. Well, hope you got a few minutes, because you're gonna watch this. I think that spell might be why you have the ability to turn off summon animations in some games. I was gonna say, why am I tired? But it's because I don't sleep. Alright, did I miss something in that other path? Should I go back for it? Let's go ahead and use Ness's heal. You're counting the wrong thing. I was? That's a lot of enemies. Oh, you're robots now? Yeah. Well, because we got sent back into the past, but the device that sends you into the past, it destroys matter. And so they had to, your body wouldn't be able to make the trip back into the past. So they send your spirit in a robot. So yeah, we're robots now. Trust me, it all makes all the sense it could. Well, and that's what we get when we don't take out the Ghost of Starman in one turn. I told a buddy the other day who said they couldn't sleep because they were worried about finances. So I told them, you're counting the wrong thing. Count sheep, not bills. Nice. Come on, let's finish up this fight. There we go. I see what you're saying. I just don't go to sleep early enough, I think, is the problem. On the other problem, on the flip side of that, is that my alarm clock goes off before I'm ready to wake up. But I get what you're saying. Since today is a relaxed Sunday, I got myself a cup of coffee minutes ago. Nice. Guess it's early in the morning for you. Which robot is Ness again? I think he's the one with the hat. I can't be certain, but I think he's the one with the hat. Part of me wants to hang my hammock in here. I just don't know how it would work. I would probably need to put it on the ceiling up there. I guess that wouldn't be too hard. Just get a plate or something that can bolt into the ceiling. I'll have to look and see if there's a good hammock hanger bracket. Let's see. Cat fact. Cats sleep 16 to 18 hours a day. Yeah, Sonic, I feel like that one's rubbing it in a little bit. Oh, you don't sleep? Yeah, well, cats sleep all day. When cats are asleep, they're still alert to incoming stimuli. If you poke the tail of a sleeping cat, it will respond accordingly. That sounds reasonable. Yeah. Shortly before 2 a.m., but that's fine for me. I'm a nerdy night owl. Nice. Yep, another German night owl. Oh. Oh, now that's a cute cat. Saving that image. One of these days, the stream is going to be nothing but cat pics. Cat pics and music. All cats are cute. Yeah. Dang, Sarah must be listening to us. Yeah, I get that impression. I very much get that impression. I was about to say how, but I mean, we have a microphone right here, and then we have all this text on screen. Little mini tigers. Yeah. A squatter demon. Ew. Acid Jazz, run for your life! What is Ebios? I don't know. E-BIOS, perhaps? Like a digital BIOS for a console emulation, maybe? By the way, I didn't know if I mentioned already, a time ago I tried the Commodore 64 game Crystal Castles. Wow, that game runs fast. Impressive, but sadly, to do less variation, to play it for more than 20 minutes. BRB. Oh, that was written on the box the cat was in. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it means cat. Because that's what's inside the box. So question, do you guys think Earthbound would be as popular as it is today if not for the inclusion of Ness in Smash Brothers? I think that probably had a role. Although it did get re-released on the Virtual Console a while ago. Absolutely not. You don't think so, huh? Nah, I don't think so. All right. think people in the US didn't play as much Commodore 64 and Amigas than we as Germans. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't even know if Commodore 64 came out in the US. Earthbound was never released in the EU. Alright, let's see. Ness is doing good. Yeah, I think we're doing alright. Nintendo barely has a lineup of characters in their IP catalog. We missed a bunch of great RPGs in the EU. Yeah, it's true. So what do you think of this part? Honestly, it's just another adventure in the lives of these kids. I think this game has to be viewed from the perspective of the protagonists, who are children. You have to have a child's mind and a child's sense of wonder to really appreciate what they're doing with this game. I mean, it's a lot of the same silly adventures you'd go on with your friends as kids, you know, like, oh, we're dinosaurs and we're gonna run around, and it's silly, but it's fun. Let's see. But I at least know of someone from Austria who played it. Now, Game & Watch, that's a different story. What about Game & Watch? Oh, nobody would have known about it if not for Smash. Yeah, you're probably right. At least here in America. Let's heal up. Let's see. I can't wait to get your real-time reaction of Gygus. All right. Let's go ahead and heal everybody. Let's see. Playing that as a kid must have been great. Like an adventure. Yeah. I think it would have been cooler that way. I mean, you realize they transported their souls into robots in order to go back in time. Yes. Yes, I get the concept. But like I said, it feels like a children's story. You know, something kids would make up. I don't have a problem with that by any means. Oh, come on now. Fancy colors, good music, and all that stuff. Let's see. Game & Watch was like the first gaming stuff Nintendo made, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Because before that, the NES was their only other one, I believe. Or not, the NES wasn't before that. They had some arcade games before the NES came out, if I remember correctly. Did they... They had a history in arcades, if I remember right. Arcade like Donkey Kong, which... They had like a... Like some of their games were released on Atari consoles. I think Atari might have been the distributor for Nintendo games back in the day. Before the NES, anyway. Let's see. I knew who Game & Watch was before he was in SSB. Really? Yeah, me either, Structured. I hadn't heard of it before. Or if I had, I forgot about it. And that plumber character. SSB was a saving grace. Yeah, what's his name? Like Marco? Where's a red hat? Oof. Let's see. Before that, Game & Watch, I guess. Yeah, I think they had a relationship with Atari for releasing their games in arcades. I'm just going back to... Oh, wait. We could probably heal right here, yeah? Heck yeah, we can just heal up right here. Okay, see this? This is good game design. Who is this, Nest? You have a cold or something? Your voice sounds kind of funny. Oh, well, that's okay. I put money in your bank account. You can't use it, but no, this part, being able to save and heal for free. That's good design right there. Hope you get over your cold soon. Earthbound Beginnings was released in Germany in 2015 on Wii U. Son, could I borrow a few bucks? Dad has been on some really hard times lately. Alright, which way are we going here? Curious what that, like, root-like thing is up there. Okay, we did not go to the... Wow. So you come out here, like, out of this part. And I thought, okay, we got a few paths to take. Well, we'll just take the left one and see where it goes. I came all the way back here thinking this would lead to treasure. Because I'm a bit of a treasure hound, as some of you know. So that was a wasted trip. Other than a couple levels up. So Zyber, is this the finale? Like the final dungeon? If so, I think your expectation for a 6-hour stream was about spot on from the looks of things. Although I wouldn't mind finishing up a little early so I can prep for FF7. 6 hour? Nah. No. I just mean 6 hour total from where I was when I left off at the last stream. I mean, we're already almost 4 hours into this one. Do. Yes, you can't do that. You'll create a... I see what you're doing here. Hold on. Ness, you can't do that. You'll create a time paradox. Squatter demons are truly hated by the actual rent-paying demons in the underworld. Yeah. I mean, you can't blame them. Like, not to get on a political rant, but it's interesting to see how different areas of the country treat, you know, what... I mean... I feel like squatter is such a derogatory sounding term. I mean, yeah, you're living somewhere generally without authorization, if you will. But, you know, everybody needs shelter. That's a basic human need. So I get it. I mean, I get both sides of the picture. I've always thought it'd be cool if I had, you know, if I ended up winning like a stupid jackpot or whatever, the town I live in would have a place for people to stay whenever things are going hard for them. No charge. You know, you're on hard times, you know, you're out of work, you're in a bad domestic situation, you can come check in, have a room to yourself, you know, a room for your family. Maybe not even necessarily a room, just a couple rooms, whatever, you know? And would people take advantage of it? Probably. But, you know, if I could afford to just throw $10 or $20 million into a facility to house people, I think it'd be all right with that. They're released from 2015 as the original Mother/Earthbound beginnings from 1989. Right. Sounds like you're taking poop on the street, basically. Yeah. Yeah, it's such a just mean-sounding term. Whether it's meant to sound that bad or not, we're okay on health. Like, it's weird in my case to have very libertarian political leanings on one hand, and on the other hand being a very compassionate person. A very humanitarian person, I guess I should say. Like, I know what it's like to be on hard times. I know what it's like to be kind of wondering, am I going to make it through the month? Is money I have in my pocket going to be enough this month? I know what it's like. And yet, on the other hand, I also understand what it's like to work for a living because I've done it for a long time. I mean, I've been employed in one way or another since I was like 9 years old. But would I love to see everybody have a secure housing? Absolutely. Would I like to see everybody left with a super bomb? Cool. Would I like to see everybody have an opportunity to contribute to the world in a meaningful way? Something that not only benefits them financially, but in something that's good for the soul, Something that makes them feel good about themselves. Yes. Like, if I could afford to retire from my actual job, I would love to do this whole content creation thing full time. I love doing it. It's fun. And you guys seem to enjoy it too. Gonna have dinner. Apparently this place gives you a cookie with a fortune at the end. Nice. Let me guess. Reach for the stars, but don't fall too far. Or don't look down. Yeah, that'll be your fortune. That's what I'm guessing. Lurk, this does shit. Give me a moment. Still trying to play games, man. I could either work on the stream or I could play games. I can't do both. I just can't do it, man. But we'll get there. Winter's coming up. I have a lot more free time during the winters. Because what else am I going to do? Shovel snow? Heck with that. That's no fun. Wonder if he'll finish the game by the time I get back. Possibly. I want a smoothie too. Well, tell you what. We'll get you a smoothie here. Hang on a sec. There we go. There's a smoothie for you. I meant to drink. Oh. I misunderstood. I do have plenty of smoothie, though. I still have, probably 25, maybe 30 ounces left, about a liter worth, that it says to enjoy by the 18th. So I've got 2 more days to drink the rest of it. So the trouble with food is you think, oh, that's on sale, I'll buy some more. Or I'll buy some of that. Can help you. Yeah, absolutely. Pull up a chair. Just need to fix the teleporter. Yeah. You figure that out. We're going to fix this whole money problem. So let's take some predictions. How long is it going to take Spooky to finish up FF7? How many streams? In fact, let's make a poll. We'll just throw that in on there. There you go. You know how this will end. We all watch The Fly. Oh, yeah. He'd probably still be a pretty fly. You'd be a pretty fly for a white guy. There we go. All right. We'll say 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. So we're going to host a poll for 10 minutes. That's a cute little Moogle. Nice. Ooh, present. A Psy Caramel. All right. Oh, meant to check my health before we ended up in a battle there. Yeah, we're okay. So feel free to check out the poll up above there, people. We got 1 vote for 6 streams for FF7R. Nice. We're just wiping them out. You know, 4 extra, 5 extra, this is pretty big gains. Spooky. Yes. You mean hard mode, like New Game Plus mode? Yes. Yes, everybody's level 50, every materia is maxed out. I have enough copies of most materia to do all sorts of fun combos. You'll need like 100 hours at least. No. I think you misunderstand. We're starting out at level 50. I've already played through the game 3 times. This could be a shorter one. So we're starting out at level 50 with all materia and all weapons. Everything's maxed out, ready to go. It says first playthrough plus hard mode playthrough 60 to 80 hours. No. See, I've already done that. This isn't a first playthrough in this case. This will be a 4th. So. A legendary bat inside. Well, that sounds like it could be handy. How much damage does a super bomb do? Gone after 1 use. Don't know how many turns that'll take, but we'll give it to... Let's give that to... about poo. Gotta run. Good luck on the endgame, Spooky. Def check the VOD later. All right, Structured. Thanks again. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. So if y'all are fans of Mega Man or the Mana series, go check Structured out sometime. He's a good dude. Yep. All right, so now we can give Ness the legendary bat. Nice. All right, give Ness the legendary bat. The legend, wait for it, Dairy. What's that take his attack up to? 255. Let's go. Love the mana series. Go check Structured out sometime. You'll like what you see there. This seems like a boss. Let's save state before we get here, huh? Actually, this might be a good time for a break. You know what? We're gonna lock that save because that takes us before the final area. But yeah, I think I'll take my break just a minute early here, and I think I'm gonna cook some dinner, actually. Maybe not cook, but heat up some dinner. Got a little pasta with some bacon and chicken in it, so I'll be back. Give me like 5 minutes, so feel free, get up, stretch. You know how it is. Y'all are all voting for 6 streams, so you think it's gonna take a while. You're probably right. We'll be back shortly. Appreciate you.
of gods? Each man one way, each horse one stance, each church one Buddha, each master to his own technique.
Life is but a moment, a single grain of sand that slips right through the hourglass and slips right through your hand. You've shown me how to make each moment count, and I know now what life's all about. Life is but a twinkle, the winking of an eye, a star that lights the universe, a flash across the sky. You came to me just like a shooting star. You gave to me the love that's in your heart.
All right, we are back.
When you live for love, how precious life can be. When you give your love,
Time to roll up a J.
I truly believe. If
There you go.
for a moment, it's a miracle to see.
Piano time. All right. So we got a boss going on here. What's the deal? Is everybody fully healed? I should double check. 'Cause this looks like a boss. Welcome back, Spooky. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Everybody's fully healed, and everybody but Ness has full PP, and he's got well, as much as everyone else combined. That's wild. Seriously wild. Spooky, you should get the 7TB add-on for your browser. And you can see emotes instead of piano time. You can see animated emotes. Thing is, with emotes, I know you love them. I do. But 90% of the time, I have no idea what I'm looking at. So, blame my old eyes. But I would have to get like probably a 60-inch monitor, turn it vertical just for my chat, and then crank up the size on that monitor for the text to be absolutely massive to really be able to appreciate what emotes are meant to be. Because for me, they just look tiny. I feel the same way about emojis on phones. People use them, I'm like, okay, what? I don't even know what that is. But is this a boss? No, it's just a teleport to a new area. Okay. Yeah, like I have no idea what sword just posted there. It looks like Doritos, kind of, or like arrowheads, maybe. Not real sure. Yeah, it looks like a little fluff ball waving or something. See, if I click on it, it makes it larger. And okay, Kenshi. Okay, it's the Mortal Kombat guy's face. Yeah. I see that now when I click on it, but when you're just in chat, they're way smaller. So it's hard to tell what they are. The Blind Swordsman. Yeah. So I didn't catch the results of the poll, but it was leading with 3 for 6 streams, so could take a few weekends. That's probably pretty accurate, actually. So we'll see who's got the number best. 6 streams, yeah. You're probably right. 18 chapters in that game. That would be 3 chapters per stream. A couple of the chapters are way longer than others. 3. Let's see, which ones are long? 3, 9, and 14 are the ones that have side quests. All my emotes are swordsmen from famous fictional media. See, Sword, there's a problem with that. Is that there can be only one. So I don't know how you're going to reconcile that. But there can only be one. And I swear, if you tell me you don't know what that's from, I'll find you and we'll watch it. What is this guy? The Final Starman. I think this guy can drop a really good piece of armor, I think. Hey, look, it's that Starman on the cover of the box. Yeah. Is that the one? Look here. Highlander got me into longsword proper. Good. I still own that movie on DVD. What? Oh, no. Yeah, the box cover features a Final Starman. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well, this fight could get ugly. Let's try this one. Let's just try everyone with all the things. Good thing you have them high HP amounts, though. Yeah. Alright, let's hurry up and see if... Nah, Pooh's dead. Oh no. What? You can cast magic on yourself? Oh, this is bad. That's definitely bad. Oh goodness, I cast that on myself too? Hey, at least 2 people landed their attacks on the enemies. Well, we might survive this one. What? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, this battle. Oh, jeez. Alright, heal. No. Side recover. Life up. Delta. Shoot. And let's hope for the best here. You. Oh, Jeff's dead. I'm hosed. Yeah, Alright, may as well figure out what recovers. Does Delta recover from feeling strange? Or is Nessa just dead anyway, so... But it cures... Wow. That's the first time I've had a game over in a long time, guys. Okay, note to self, don't get ambushed by big groups of enemies. Because that's bad news, okay? Alright. That'll be alright. We'll bounce back. Yeah, one first attack against those three, and yeah. Yeah, that was a bad combo of enemies. They're powerful. But we don't give up around here. Oh, wow, it took us all the way back here. And they took half of my useless money. They didn't revive everyone? Well, we'll fix that. That's weird. It took all of Ness's PP to revive, too. Strange. Yeah, we don't give up around here. We get back up, dust ourselves off, and try again. Because we've had harder fights around here. Both personally and on stream. I think Paula is equipped with something that makes her vulnerable to confusion. Okay, so the Cherub's Band helps keep you from being hypnotized. Doesn't prevent it entirely, though. There you go. My meal has stuck itself to itself. Not sure how that works, but we have noodles upon noodles upon noodles here. Thanks, Flashy. Nice. We're bound for Earth. Welcome in, Lamp. How you doing today? We're just eating some chicken noodle, bacon, cheese concoction thing. Finishing up some Earthbound. But yeah, if y'all want to check out Lampcore sometime, fellow speaks Japanese and English, streams at some really weird hours, plays a lot of Resident Evil. Really good at Resident Evil 2. Like, dude makes it look easy a lot of the time. He's a fun guy too. Also, if you're a hat enthusiast, Lamp's your guy. All is well, man. We're doing good around here. It's still summer. I'm above ground and my name's not in the obits. He's selling you all a false bill of goods. I'm just telling the people what I see. I mean, I don't know if any of it's true, but that's what I see. So yeah, we're about to wrap up Earthbound here. So last time I saw you playing, you were doing, were you just doing vanilla RE2? The original? I feel like that's the last thing I saw you doing. I might be misremembering though. It's been a busy week. Ooh, hey, they got revenge here. I've only played OG RE2 once. Nice. How are you liking it? Do you find it boring? Like, it's not a boring game, but there's a big randomizer update coming out, so I'm prepping for it. There you go. I was gonna say, as a rando player, do you find regular versions of games boring? I mean, I guess maybe not, since you've only played through it once. It's pretty great, really. The gameplay improvements from RE1 feel much better. That's fair. I still have a soft spot for RE1. It was my first. In fact, I don't think you've ever seen this. I'm going to show you something. And don't worry, I'm keeping my pants on. So, I got this off eBay in 2006, I believe it was. Kind of hard not to catch a reflection of everything in the room here. Yeah, as far as I know, it works. I've never put a battery in it, though. I just think it's cool. It's always good to meet fellow Resident Evil players. Been playing those games since they were new. Legendary find, yeah. It's the only one I ever came across. I remember the seller saying it was they worked at a toy store when the game was released, and that was one of the promo items that got sent their way. I get this issue playing vanilla games where I have rando brain, thinking there's no way it's that easy. Like, maybe this item is here. Right. I could see that. Like, well, why wouldn't you have a machine gun in the kitchen sink? This feels weird. Alright, guys. How are we gonna do this? This guy, basically harmless compared to the Starmen. I know this guy can cause a lot of damage, like physical damage, but we could probably counteract that with Ness. I think the final Starman, if I'm not mistaken, was the one that cast the confusion spell on us, and that's where things went wrong. So we're going to focus on him. I put the vaccine base into the machine at the end of RE2, and it gave me an SMG. I got some good attack magic. Yeah, we have some. But, problem is, if you take this guy out, he explodes. And it can cause a ton of damage. I don't remember which Starman deflects side back at you. Yeah, it could be either one of these. So we're gonna take out the confusion guy. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Nothing makes sense to me anymore. That's how I live in real life. Just, I'm on autopilot at work. I wake up, the alarm goes off. I eat a bowl of Cocoa Puffs, I go to work. By about noon, I'm starting to wake up and realize where I am, and then I go, ugh. But hey, it's lunchtime. So. But then the weekend rolls around. I get to go racing. Yeah, I think it's in our best interest just to bash against the Starmen. Because if we get lucky, like that, we take that one out. In worst case, he does this, which does a lot of damage, but it's not a deal breaker. Because with Ness, we will do recover, life up for everybody, then Paula, everyone else bash the Starman. Do you stream tomorrow? Planning on it. I'd like to... I haven't taken the time to get ready for the FF7 stream. Like, my PS5 is still in the living room right now. So I haven't even tested the PS5 on stream yet. I'm not certain where I'm gonna set it. Like, I have an idea, I just don't know if it'll fit where I'd like to put it. And some of like like how I have the BRB screens and starting soon screens, putting pictures. That's not terribly hard to put together. And the music, you know, for the in-between stuff. There's a lot for FF7. You could make PSX mashup tomorrow. Yeah, could. If you're done with Earthbound. And we may do that. We may take just a day off just to play with some other stuff, have some fun with some randoms. Maybe make it like a 5 or 6 hour stream. Yeah, high HP helps a lot. Typically that Starstorm is pretty damaging and will tend to normally mortally damage almost everybody except Ness typically. Then next week FF7 remake. That's probably a pretty good idea. Maybe we'll do that. That way I can come into FF7 fully prepared and have everything working. Twisted, I did exploit the rock candy. I gave all 4 characters like 54 rounds of stat boosts using rock candy. And that is super helpful. Yeah. It wasn't until I gained a level up and watched everyone's HP jump like 200 plus. It's like, oh, okay, that's huge. And that's how we do that. Because I didn't want to... I really hate grinding in games. So I wanted to try and minimize that. So for one of my streams, it was basically just sit there and grind away. You know what? I better heal Jeff and Paula. You know what? Heck with it. I'll just make it easy. Or let the controller grind like in DQ. Yeah. If I was able. If I was able in this game, then yeah. Do. I was just checking something on the alerts on Twitch. I saw that the poll was listed, but didn't show the results. I thought maybe you could click on it and it would tell you how it ended. But you know, the enemy, the difficulty curve in this game is fairly consistent. That part is kind of nice. And sometimes you just get a freebie like that. And you get 15,000 experience points for literally nothing. Hello? What in the fallopian tube is this place? That looks kind of trippy. Yeah. Looks like something out of Aliens. Or like brain tissue, perhaps. Cyber? Why does that look like a vagina? Why does that look like a vagina? Oh, good lord, it looks even more... They're all over now. Well, if that doesn't scream final boss, I don't know what does. So we're going to save state this one. This is what I was waiting for. Okay, okay. All right, then. Real-time reaction. Not done with my lunch yet, but something tells me I'm not going to really care here shortly. What the? Pokey. Also, banger battle music incoming as well. All right. That's what I like to hear. Ness, are you surprised? It's me, Pokey. I assist only the strong and able. That's Pokey. You guys look pathetic. The Apple of Enlightenment has already made a prediction. But I won't let what the Apple of Enlightenment predicted take place. How does this dweeb have any idea what the Apple of Enlightenment is? Baba Engineer? Babanger? I broke my brain for a second. You guys will be beaten by Gygus. Gygus will be stronger, a more powerful entity than any other. Why? 'Cause of me. I was led by Gygus, and now I'm here. The Apple of Enlightenment couldn't predict this. Master Gygus. No, Gygus is no longer the wielder of evil. He has become the embodiment of evil itself, which he cannot control on his own. He is the evil power. Yo, why does it look like Nessa's face is coming out of... You know what? Oh, good lord, it's blown up. Good call on the music. I'm gonna sit here and listen to this while I eat for a moment. I'm gonna stuff my face. Right? Dude, you have the dancing banana emote? That is old school. I love it. Where'd you get that one? Okay, okay. This is why I insisted you didn't spoil yourself. Nice. I know you have everything. And we got a pickle dancing. Nice. Alright, so we got Pokey on some sort of robotic Doom mastermind over here. It'd be funny if you could use the phone to call people in battle. But it's a receiver only. Heavily armed Pokey. What? I should probably hurry this up so I can heal Ness. High defense, susceptible to brain shock. Okay. Come on, hurry up before Ness dies. Why does Jeff keep getting it? Okay, so I think now that we can take a breather and people aren't dying as much. Okay. I think I see what's going on here. I think Ness, well, I think Gygus, when you attack Gygus, it hurts Ness. I did that star thing with Pooh and it did 700 damage to Ness, but it also hit Pokey. I've never seen an attack hit both friend and foe. Yeah, I saw where the banana emote came from. Yeah, when you click on them, it'll tell you where they came from. Well, you know that. So I think we don't hit Gygus. At least not yet. I got a feeling we gotta take Pokey out first. Let Ness's HP keep rolling up. See what one of these bottle rockets does to Pokey. And Pokey was susceptible to brain shock. Nice. Only 500 damage? I'm gonna spy on Gygus here. Because he only did 495 with those multi-bottle rockets. I kind of figured it'd be more. So I think we'll save him for now. And we'll use, let's see, Pooh. That ought to do. I understand you guys are already claiming to be heroes. Well, it is a gazillion years too early for you to oppose Gygus. You must feel pretty stupid to keep fighting without even knowing what Gygus looks like. If you were to ever see Gygus, you'd be so petrified with fear, you'd never be able to run away. That's how scary it is. So do you want me to turn off the devil's machine? And prepare to be amazed. So, isn't this terrifying? I'm terrified too. Gygus cannot think rationally anymore, and he isn't even aware of what he is doing now. His own mind was destroyed by his incredible power. What an almighty idiot. Yep, that's what he is. And you will be just another meal to him. I've had worse. Okay, so max offense and defense, susceptible to brain shock. What? What are we fighting here? Cheater? What do you mean? He's maxed his stats like a cheater? Oh, okay. I got you. Runix. Tell me that's a max headroom. That's a max headroom! Yes. Alright, y'all see that emote? That emote right there? Max headroom? I don't know if any of you were old enough to remember max headroom, but, hell yeah, dude. Also, glad to see you got your name back. Hey, you want to see someone play some old school games and make it look easy? Runix is your dude there. Guy's like, oh, Battletoads? Yeah, no problem. Should I do it blindfolded? How about if I flip the controller upside down, play left-handed? I don't know how he does it. It's amazing. The only time I ever see Max Headroom was on the movie Pixels. He was on Pixels? That's cool. I have no idea what exactly we're fighting here. Can't really make out what this thing is supposed to be. It's like a face, but it's very distorted. Paula? I guess. Freeze? How about some multi-bottle rockets? And Pooh, this thing is supposedly good on, or susceptible to brain shock, so we will use brain shock on it. Final boss time. Alright. Good luck, Spooky. Thanks. What kind of damage are we gonna do here? 263, not bad considering its defense levels. Yes. I guess went back to normal. Uh-oh. That was quick. Did not work on Gygus. Okay. What's up with this music? It means it missed. You might be onto something there, Runix. You might be onto something there. Well, Bash seemed to work. Guess we could keep doing brain shock. Yes. You cannot grasp the true form of Gygus' attack. I don't know, seems like lightning to me. There we go. There's some damage. Nice. Thought I heard something. Wasn't sure if it was the game or if it was my something out in the neighborhood. It was the neighbors. To answer your question though, I think that is the end boss. I think. I don't know. Never played it. The game has tried telling us that Gygus was the main enemy though, so presumably yes. Excuse me while I clean up a little bit of dinner. I'm going to turn on the light, by the way. Did they forget to add a sprite or something? I'm not sure. The animal emotes are cute, though. Looks more like you're fighting a background. Actually, well, I can speak to the old NES Capcom games. For example, Rescue Rangers. I don't know about all of them, like Mega Man and all that, but I know Rescue Rangers had some massive sprites. Except they weren't sprites. They were the background layer. And when you would, there were like just small invisible hit points basically that lined up with weak points on the background or on the, the what you thought was a sprite. Basically, they tricked the NES to make it look like you're fighting a giant sprite. Well, sprites could only be made so large on the NES. So they used a background layer and then just made transparent hitboxes. I always thought that was kind of cool how they did that. I just found out about that like 5 or 6 years ago. Yeah, very cool use of the technology. Let's see, should we heal? I think we're doing okay. See if Ness can hit. Rescue Rangers looks awesome for an NES game. Yes, and it plays really good. I owned it. Not sure what happened to that one. Paula? Mailbox hates it? He raged? Dude, it's such a good game, though. I played it as a literal child. I mean, we're talking like 8 years old here. Literally a child when I played that game. And beat it. I played and beat it? Yeah, it's not. Well, I'll say this much. It's not hard when you're playing and you're focused. Was he trying to play it while streaming? I could see that being maybe a little more difficult. Cause for rage, though? I don't know. I'm gonna try this hungry HP sucker. See if it does anything. You must really be at the end of your rope. In this bizarre dimension, you four are the only force fighting for justice. And here you stand, waiting to be burned up within all the rest of the garbage of this universe. Ha! That's so sad. I can't help but shed a tear. This guy reminds me of Cartman from South Park. You know, my heart is beating incredibly fast. I must be experiencing absolute terror. Do you want to scream for help in here in the dark? Ha 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 ha. Why not call your mommy, Ness? Say, Mommy, Daddy, I'm so frightened. I think I'm gonna wet my pants. I know you have telepathy or something, so just try and call for help. You pathetically weak heroes of so-called justice. No one will help you now. Ah. Don't worry, your pitiful suffering will be over soon. There we go. Anything? Does this work? Does not work on Gygus. Okay. I have yet to play it. Yeah, he played it and he wanted to throw his controller. He was in the last three, or the three last levels. Gotcha. Here we go. This is the real battle. Oh, so I wasted a couple bottle rockets. Whoops. Alright, so. Try and bash, Paula. Let's see, is Gygus going to have changed, or is it still vulnerable to... Let's try a bottle rocket. What happened to the music? We'll try brain shock. I'll never play that game on a trip for sure. Probably for the best. It hurts. It hurts. You cannot grasp the true form of Gygus's attack. Did not work. What is the point of the bottle rockets? They've never once landed. Well, they did land on... What's his name? Peanut? Pokey. Pokey, that's right. It hurts. It hurts. I was so immature as a kid. I named the special moves Pink Tacos. So Ness fired off Pink Tacos. Don't ask what I meant by that name. So take him out quick. Don't want to spoil it at the time. Oh, the bottle rockets were meant for Porky. Gotcha. Eh, oh well. We got through it. Yeah, Paula, you seem to be doing pretty good with freeze attacks. Jeff, you've basically got nothing then. Who seems to be our damage dealer here? Regularly doing 700 plus. It hurts. It hurts. Uh-oh. All right, all right. Let's see if we can recover PP from Gygus. Jeff, how about you feed Pooh some DX water? And Pooh, you do brain shock. Nah, no. That's okay, Pooh doesn't need to be able to see. Let's see. Gygus does not have any PP. Okay, okay. Can you say that with a straight face? Recover PP? Yeah. Yeah, not too hard to do. Alright, let's bash. Paula, we will do some more freezing. Don't have any more healing items with Jeff. Who's our most reliable damage? 600 to 700-ish. I'm so sad. Yes. What's with the pink circles here for an attack? Paula has a magic truffle. But we'll just keep using her ice until she's about out of MP. Should have loaded Jeff up with magic healing items. At this rate, I'm gonna run out of PP. Won't have enough PP for Gygus. Oh, goodness. Hold on. Wow, hi, Automod. PP. Maybe speak to a certain attack. Possibly. That was a good one from Ness. He's using Pink Taco attack. Yeah, seems like it. Just smacking that Pink Taco with the baseball bat. Let's see, Paula, keep doing the ice. Jeff, not much. Yeah, Jeff has been largely useless in this game. I mean, he fixed a handful of weapons for himself, and they're okay. Alright. Pooh. Actually, you know what? Hold up. Let's go back here. Paula, you got a magic truffle. How about you give that to Pooh? In Germany, we say pee-pee if you need to go pee, mostly said to small children. It sounds exactly like pee-pee. Makes sense. Jeff is a support character through and through. Also an item holder. Yeah. I used him a lot for the, I know I didn't use him when I was doing the grinding with the rock candy. If I'd had a third one on me, I would have, but I didn't have that third one yet. I'm Pee. There's that pink ring again. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh no. Are we... Oh, how do you put this delicately? That pink ring thing, is that a canal of sorts? Are we experiencing our own birth here? Is that what's going on? Like we went back to the past. So we're currently in the past in our spirit form. We're not in our bodily form right now. Open to interpretation. This game is called Mother in Japan. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. We're inside a vagina right now. So your mana is like how much pee-pee they can make? Yes. Yes. Ness got 666 HP? Yes, he does. It's crazy. You think so? I mean... kind of piecing things together here. Kind of... I'm about 99% certain we're inside a vagina right now. I mean, I've never been, so... I'm not entirely certain here, but... it's the impression I'm getting from this game. Open to interpretation. Yeah, okay, okay. As little robots? Maybe? I mean, I don't know if this is physical or, like, spiritual experience here for these characters. Oh wait, what's Pooh got going on there? Is Pooh able to move still? I don't need him to physically attack. Paula... keep throwing that ice. Jeff, just shoot, I guess. 2-0. Okay, so he's numb, but he can still... do you run on double a rip for her? Never mind. I'll be good. Runix, do you have autocorrect on? This boss screen is somewhat hypnotic. A little bit. Ah! Yeah, there's another pink ring. Let's see. AA batteries. Alrighty. Bad shrooms. Like a bad trip or nightmare. Gotcha. Don't you have any OP items you use? Unfortunately, items don't seem to work, so Jeff is kind of useless in this fight. You can use everything now. Oh, no, what if I need it later? This is an RPG. You can't use your Mega Elixirs on the final boss. What are you thinking? Magic Tart, Horn of Life. Let's see here. Let's use the Magic Tart on Pooh. Paula, do you have any more You got side caramels. You got another bottle of DX water. Like, I have some more bottle rockets, but they don't work. And it seems like his other devices don't work either. So, no, it's just, best Jeff can do is just do some attacks. Pooh's really the only one causing major damage here. $821, nice. If you use DX water, does it call for X-Pac to appear? X-Pac DT. X-Pac. Oh, I feel like that one went over my head there, Runix. X-Pac. I'm pretty sure DX water just makes you less thirsty. Maybe that boss needs a Bronco Buster. Okay. Does Ness have any more items for recovering PP? He does not. Alright. You know what, though, we haven't tried? We haven't tried Flash game or Psy Gaming. 98 PP. Let's have at it. See if it does some big damage. Paula, you don't have a whole lot, so we're just gonna try one last case of ice. Although, what if she has more? She does have a couple side caramels. She could keep Pooh up on PP. Yeah, we'll give him another side caramel. That should help. Shoot, and another Starstorm Omega. If lucky, Triple H would come out. PP, yeah. $845. Good damage. It hurts. It hurts. Only 645, and it costs twice as much as Pooh's attack. Goodness. This fight is long. Although, you know, everyone's down a little bit on HP. Maybe I should heal everybody. Paula... that won't give... The Psy Caramel won't give Pooh enough PP to really do much. So let's just keep freezing away. Last one of the big ones from Pooh. You know, this game is kind of childish. You have a character named Pooh who relies on PP. You kidding me? I don't mind a little toilet humor, but this goes a little far. You know? Alright, Ness. Yeah, you don't have anything useful, so. Let's, yeah. So, Runix, I was talking to the rest of the regulars in here. At the end of the month, I'm going to have about a week off. And I'm going to try and mix it up into the stream. So, if you would like an entrance command, just like a 5-second clip of a song or something, go ahead and DM it to me on Discord. And see if we can't put that together for you. That way you just let me know what it is and I'll see what I can come up with. I got a list running of folks that come through. So I've got one for Ferg's channel. Originally came from the Jank Verses. It'll be pretty funny. I mean, is it super well done? Nah, it's a little janky, but Akuma Raging Demon as an intro. Dude, send me the GIF. Send me the GIF, and if you can get it with audio in it, perfect. I'll make it happen. Speaking of which, did you ever, like, when I had Alpha 3, I still do, but whenever I got into Alpha 3, I played with Akuma a lot. And I got to the point where I could combo into Raging Demon. Like, it's one of those ones that if you see it coming, it's easy to avoid. But you can combo into Raging Demon. You can get like an 18-hit combo out of that one. It's normally a 15-hit attack, but if I remember right, I would jump in with a kick and then do the, once that connects, and it kind of leaves them vulnerable, you do the quick 2 left light punches. If I remember right, then was it forward and heavy kick to execute the Raging Demon combo? But anyway, the jumping in kick just kind of, it opens them up to a second attack, and then those quick punches just, those quick jabs, and then you're in the combo. It's fantastic. It is a good combo, yeah. If you can pull it off. You know, it took me probably a few weeks to really get it down. That's when I was playing fighting games a lot. Late 90s. Same, and also used to Wake Up Demon. Which one's that? Oh, like you'd come out of getting knocked down with that one? Oh, that's a dick move. I like it. I like it. Alright, Paula, she has not enough PP to do that one, so here we go, I guess. Actually, how much does it cost to do the lightning stuff? 16? Yeah, we'll try the big freeze. He can't do Starstorm either. He is paralyzed. He's numb, which I think Delta heals that. Oh, not enough PP though. Great. Alright, so Ness, how about you heal Pooh so he can start joining in on the attack? Paula, freeze Delta. Jeff, shoot. Pooh, we'll do level 2 freeze. Oh goodness. You're telling me I do a healing spell for 20 PP and it doesn't cure all your status afflictions? It cures them one at a time? Ridiculous. Pooh, go whisper sweet nothings in his ear as a distraction. I mean, it could work. See, that, I don't like that. I don't like that. I use healing Delta, and it tells you the list of things it can heal. And you get one per use? That's some BS. Why don't you make attack side with Ness? He's really my only healer at this point. He is my only healer. Because I can't recover PP from the enemy. Go back! And it's not doing huge damage on me or anything. But in addition to the effects of healing beta, this cures being diamondized and paralysis. It also revives a friend who's become unconscious, though HP is not maxed out and only works 75% of the time. This final boss is not easy. Yeah. Kind of starting to wonder if it's a matter of running out of all your resources. Because this is getting a little ridiculous. I don't think Flash will do anything. Let's test it just to see if it does any damage. Not expecting it to, but you need more PP recovery items. Yeah, I don't have any. I'm all out, I think. Pretty sure anyway. I got one side caramel. May as well use it. Let's give it a poo. Nice. Just buy a valve if you need help. LOL. A valve? A valve? Not sure I follow on that one. That's okay. Goodness. Autocorrect can eat my ass. Yeah, I don't care. We'll let that one be. Autocorrect gets the best of us, but oh, AI is just so great, everybody. Yeah, we've been using it for 20 plus years. It's called autocorrect. It's terrible. Alright, I don't remember if Flash did anything. About side gaming, let's see if that does much. Hey, we got enough for one freeze delta. I have autocorrect always off. Yeah. I hate touchscreens, or I would. It works about half the time to do what I intend it to. Alright, Ness, 341. I mean, he could do that much damage just physically attacking. I hate it when I try to predict what I want to get right. Oh, did you mean pancakes? No. Why would I mean pancakes? This is ridiculous. Let's see, Paula. Well, everyone else can just bash. That's all we can do at this point. I feel good. I feel good. Boss has a lot of HP. My singing is being critiqued. Yeah, well, Nobody said I was a singer. All right. The music and sounds are starting to get annoying a little bit. Let's just go desperate. Try and attack it. It's not right. Not right. Not right. All right. There we go. Nice. There we go. Good job, Pooh. Should we heal? Yeah, probably. I feel good, even though I can't sing. Still feels good. All right. Need a hint? If I'm just wasting my time, I'm gonna have to do this again at this rate? Yes. Is this one of those things I have to die? Like, should I just stop healing? Pray? Okay, okay. Nest. Or will it be endless? I think somebody mentioned that in a prior stream. Alright. Paula prayed from the bottom of her heart. Please give us strength, if it is possible. Please. Somebody, help us. Are we gonna get the little fly thing or whatever? Buzz? Oh. Are we spirit bombing this? Is that what's going on? Also, how the hell would you have ever known to do that? I've used pray like twice in this game, and it's never been particularly useful. Yeah, it's literally the key to the rest of the battle. Pokey tries to give you the hint. Does he? Well, there's a technical term for, some people call it streamer brain. I know you have telepathy or something. Ask for help. Okay. Right. He did say that. But there's this thing called streamer brain where you read things and they go in one ear and out the other, and then they swirl around, do a few laps, and go whoosh. So, you know, that's how that goes. All of the Mr. Saturns felt a new, startling feeling they had never experienced before. Oh God, it's... Somebody get a towel. And they all started praying for the safety of Ness and his friends. What happened was AFK for like 30 seconds. Did you beat him now? No, I used Paula's pray command. Jax's defenses became unstable. Hey, new form time. Okay. Alright. Let's fight this creepy looking... This looks like the Scream, if you're familiar with that painting. Oh, was I supposed to keep praying? Oh, Jeff took a pretty big hit. Doing a lot more damage, though. Let's keep praying. Asking? Sure. This game is a bit obtuse. Progress, yeah. Once had an emote for this, but currently not. What does mirror do? We haven't used that in a while. Scream, painting? Yes, keep praying. Okay. What does Gygus spelled backwards? Sagyig? Nah, its face is multiplying. I should probably heal before Jeff gets taken out. Please give us strength. Anyone who can hear our plea, help us. Oh goodness, this is Dragon Quest all over again. Dragon Quest, Dragon Ball. Oh, nice. It's these guys. Sunaway. Suddenly, one of the Runway 5 felt something stop him. And he prayed fervently for the safety of Ness and his friends. Please, let them feel good. Remember how I said praying was always good and never bad? Yeah. You must have forgot. Yes. Yes, I have forgotten. I keep forgetting to heal Jeff there. May as well just do the full heal for everybody. Paula, pray. Jeff, and Pooh, do your thing. Dragon D's nuts. You know, I got my EPS driver with a D's nuts joke one time. It was actually really good because he's usually quite witty, and he did not see it coming. Speed this prayer to all the people of the earth. Let's see. I recently made a Reddit post with the title Parasite Eve Remake. I got 10 comments in the last hour. Nice. It's part of the experience of a blind playthrough of this game. I mean, how long would you have kept trying to do what you thought was working? Because it worked the entire rest of the game. Why would you? You keep trying. How many hours would you spend fighting this battle? Until you finally relented and asked your parents to call the 1-900 Nintendo number. Parasite Eve. There was... Dynastic. MHB75. He's another regular in the chat. He pointed out to me recently something you might find interesting. The museum level of Parasite Eve has a thing on the floor. It's like a... It looks like a... Was it like a 10-pointed star, 12-pointed star kind of... It looks like a nautical crest of some sort. Things you see on floors in some places. Well, that same decoration is found in Ghostbusters 2 in front of the painting that has what's his name? Vigo? It's kind of cool. It's just like mirrored the colors. It's not exact, but it is very close. You know of it? Yeah, see, I just found out about it. MHB pointed it out to me. I was like, well, that's cool. I also was wondering why there's no Parasite Eve remake once we spoke about it here. It's because they're working on FF9, I'm sure. And whatever remake part 3 is going to be. I don't know. What do you think remake part 3 is going to be called? Rehabilitation? Remember? Reunion would make a lot of sense if they didn't use it for Crisis Core. But... I just noticed my screen has a purple surrounding. Nice. You guys see that as well. That's cool. Now, what do you guys think the next Final Fantasy chapter is going to be called for FF7? Last boss was a mama boy? Maybe. Paula's father thought he somehow heard his daughter's voice and prayed sincerely for the safety of Paula and her friends. It all comes down to licensing and money, Flauschie. Yeah. It's probably hung up with the original author, I bet. Okay, so quick Rorschach test. Hi, Goops. You see the negative image in the background? Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, so Flauschie, look not at the red, look at the black. What do you see? I'll leave it here for a few, but what do you see there? I would not have noticed, because I was seeing the Scream face from the famous painting. Well, remember how I kind of proposed the idea that we're experiencing our own birth consciously in this game? A baby, yes. A bloody honeycomb. Now I can see it. Yeah, it looks like an ultrasound. That's wild. It's like an optical illusion. Yeah, there's two images in this. It's crazy. All right, that's kind of cool. That's kind of a nice little... Because I doubt it's going to be explained. I say night so far. It's 4 a.m. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. And get some good rest. Let's see. Please give us strength. Anyone who can hear our plea, help us. Yep, we'll see you next time. Enjoy your sleep. I'll try to get FF7 wrapped up, ready for tomorrow. Maybe it'll be like 50-50 whether we do FF7 or a PSX stream. We'll see. Have fun with the game. Thanks. Nobody who plays this game ever sees this coming. Why would you? And this, my friend, is why everyone remembers this game and holds it in high regard. I'm kind of glad I didn't give up on it, because this is kind of all of a sudden wild. This is like David Lynchian, man. Suddenly, Tony felt anxious about Jeff. Yo, Biscotto. Hey, welcome in. How you doing? Have you ever played this game before? Glad I could catch a stream. Heck yeah. How you feeling, by the way? Finally getting over that cold or whatever it is you had going on? Okay, well, we're about at the end of the game here. So, on the mend from this flu, yeah, nice. So, in case you're not familiar with Biscotto, she's a relatively new streamer, doing really good at it. And is on a first play of FF10. So, that's been fun. Absolutely loves Blitzball, obviously, because, I mean, who wouldn't? Totally nailed the 200 lightning dodges. First try. I don't even know how. It was amazing. So, misinformation. What? What was about to make you give up? On this game? Honestly, it never, beyond the music, it never really hooked me as like a, hey, this is fun, you know? The music is great. But the plot lacks substance. I have no real drive to keep playing this. Like, I never found myself saying, yes, I get to play Earthbound. You know, when I was playing Breath of Fire 3, I was excited for the next weekend, man. I was excited to get back to Breath of Fire 3. It was cool. But, this game's just kind of, it's okay. But this ending is like, you know, we went from kind of like down here, you know, it's okay, it's getting better, getting a little better, you know, and just kind of went mostly flat to mid-game, and then all of a sudden, here's the end. It's like, whoa, thematically wild at this point. Mother 3 is fantastic on all accounts, and I'm sad you're not playing it. Number 5 on the list of RPGs that made Japanese gamers cry. Do you have to play Origins to appreciate 3? I'm not saying I'll play them. I'll say that I don't plan to play them anytime soon. And yes, this is definitely a trippy game. Very cerebral here in this final dungeon has just been, like, I'd say the final quarter of the game has been kind of wild. Up till then, it just seems like a harmless child's adventure. Mother 3 for which console? Mother 2 and Mother 1 are basically the same game at the end of the day. Okay. So we could just do 3 if we wanted to. Maybe I'll try it on the smartphone. Got a GBA emulator. Nice. But yeah, it's just... Yeah, Twisted, I'll be honest with you. I've played... This is my 6th RPG in this A to Z thing so far. Because we threw Suikoden in the mix just for fun. And it's quick. And... Every list needs a best. Well, it doesn't need, but if we're going to go on rankings of, you know, how much I've enjoyed a game, that list would predictably have a game I enjoyed way up here. And then there's going to be one game, no matter how good or bad it was, that's going to take the bottom spot. And as much as I hate to say it, because I know you're a huge fan of this one, but between Alundra, Breath of Fire 3, Chrono Trigger, Dragon Quest VIII, Suikoden, and now this, you know, Earthbound's at the bottom so far. I don't say that to say it's a bad game. It did some cool stuff, actually. And I can't not mention the music. It's the first thing I'm ever going to say about this game. The music is fantastic. It's just kind of weak in the story department. It's a little obtuse. It feels like a game that you are meant to have a guide on, or a whole lot of money and a 900 number to call for hints. The hint section, the hint vendor, though, great idea. Excellent idea for a game. In fact, that's ahead of its time. Eliminating some of the grind by just allowing you to defeat enemies immediately by touching them. That's a nice touch. There's been a lot of things this game did well. It flirted with brilliance in places. It's just like, I think they just needed a better antagonist. Excuse me. A better antagonist would have done this game wonders. It really would. In fact, I recommend Mother 3 over 2, but you needed 2 to set the groundwork. Okay. Yeah, I can understand, huh? May have helped with me when I had the game as a kid bundled with the strategy guide. Yeah. A Tanganose? What? Zyber, I think your autocorrect got the best of you, bud. That's what it sounded like you said. Oh. I could hear that. Antagonose. Sometimes words, they happen, and they try to escape my mouth hole a little too fast. It's kind of like when you have 3 people trying to go for the same parking spot, and they all get there at the same time, and well, it's just gonna be a mess, That's what happens with words sometimes. A young woman in Dalam woke from a dream in which Prince Pooh died. He had a crappy life. Oh, well, I missed what that said. Darn it. Prince Poop. Yeah. Each of these prayer attacks is doing more and more damage, but not coming close to Ness's criticals yet. I'm happy. Friends. Okay. So I guess technically, if you kept Paula alive, you could probably finish this fight with her alone. Well, let's go ahead and heal. Because why not? Oh, darn it. Oh, she can't move this turn. Okay, since we're not playing Mother 1, and I don't recommend you do because the game is very primitive, the story of Mother 1 also involves Gygus, except he's called Gygu. And the alien crashes and meets with 2 kind souls. The old lady takes care of the alien like her son, and they realize Gygu has crazy psychic powers. The illusion of that baby is funky. Yeah. Darn it. It's kind of hard to do this if... Kind of hard to pray when Paula keeps getting frozen. I really didn't realize it until Zyber mentioned it. Me either. If he hadn't mentioned the Rorschach test, I wouldn't have even tried to look at the negative space. I never would have had any idea what I was looking at. I saw the color here. I didn't see the negative space. Let's see. Gygu hates songs. And that drives Gygu nuts when the lady wants to hear. Causing him to kill them both. Causing a rift in that psychic power influenced the world. Oh, went to sing. Okay. Okay. Is that why Gygu is a guy gas? I was gonna say the songs are the 8 songs you collected in this game. I kind of figured. That explains the song theme. You know what though? There's another game that had you collect 8 instruments and did it way better than this one. And it was on Game Boy. But, I'm not talking about Link's Awakening. because that's a top tier game right there. If you've never played Link's Awakening, highly recommend it. I mean, I think Breath of the Wild is probably the most fun Zelda game to play, but I think Link's Awakening is my favorite. Suddenly, Frank recalled Ness's shining young face and began to pray diligently for the safety of Ness and his friends. My favorite Game Boy game. And my favorite Zelda game. Nice. That's some good damage. And basically, the main dude, Ness, goes after Gaigu. Magicant is in the original game. There's also a Snow City. There's a lot of similarities between the two games. By the end, the group fights Gigu and causes him to disassociate and vanish. You should play the PC version of it, Spooky. 60 FPS and 4 buttons to use. Can you DM me on Discord where you can get that from? That sounds excellent. And by Mother 2, you already know Porky found a Gaigu statue in shambles and tries to control him. Thank you. I'd like to check that out. Speed this prayer to all the people of the earth. Tomorrow I'll send it. I'm on phone now. Okay. No worries. Nice. Mom! Mom, we need help. Tracy, we need help. Is this Dad? The dog. Never mind. Of course it wouldn't be Dad. Suddenly, Nessa's mother felt terribly uneasy, and she began to pray for the safety of her son and his friends. The connection of Gaigu and Gygus in this game. 1621. Wow. I think that might be it. Well, maybe not. Music got intense now. Friends. Uh-oh. Let's see. In this game, the sprite of Gaigu is actually upside down and represented in the baby wall. Baby wall. RIP bitrate / mild flash warning incoming. Bitrate. Well, appreciate the heads up. I'll pin that. The baby wall, the thing you're looking at. Oh. Gotcha. Okay, so... well, Pooh's the only one that can move. Why would that affect the bitrate, though? There's an upside-down Gaigu sprite in there. That's all you need to know about Mother 1. Well, appreciate the review, I guess I could call it. Paula will keep praying, because that seems to be the only thing that's working. I can't think of anyone else. Anyone, please help us. The flashing colors and such on screen usually wreck streaming bitrates. Seem to be doing okay. We're anywhere from 9,500 to about 12,000, it looks like. Pay attention to this part. Okay. This part blew my mind as a child. All right, all right. Whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, Derp Sonic, we are at the end. Someone, can you hear me? Please give us strength. Following her friend's calls, touch the heart of... Prayed for the kids. Something... I missed that. 2,900. Wow. This really is a spirit bomb, then. I goops kept praying. Yeah, that's what I do. Holy cow. That's a lot of damage. I kept praying. Let's see that 999. Oh, no, we're just going straight to 5 digits. Hell yeah. Let's see. 22,000. Alright, I'll catch up with chat once we're done, because I think this is the end.
Ness, now it's going to seem like I'm running away. Perhaps I'll just sneak away to another era to think about my next plan. It's a good bet we will see each other again. Alright, I'll be seeing ya. It's now which one of us you think is the cool guy.
Alright. So Pokey turned tail and ran. So is my interpretation right? Let's find out. Is this gonna be static on a TV when it's all done? Mom, I was watching that. Alrighty. Robots. The war against Gygus is over. Even that doorway kind of looks like a... this game. This game, I swear. You look at that doorway right ahead of us. What's that look like to you? Alright, let's catch up with chat real quick. Yep, I think this is the end, Earth Sonic. Also, you're playing on the Classic. They dialed back the effects there. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm playing on the SNES Classic. SNES has way more accurate emulation of SNES. No worries. I have it. I get to play with one of these controllers, which is nice. That feels more accurate than playing with a PlayStation controller, if you ask me. Although, adjacent, those two. I accidentally hit the button, so we're going to carry on with gameplay. I'm going to watch this. Oh, our souls are going somewhere. The robots got pushed out of the not vagina. Maybe they did get birthed as robots. Hadn't thought about that. Everyone's just taking a nap. Oh, my poor eyes. Ugh. What's up, Boo? And predictably, Ness is last. Unless Ness is not gonna come back. Ah, no, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Whoa, whoa, seriously. Ugh, who farted? I think it was you, wasn't it, Pooh? Our travels together end here. Something, something, the friends we made along the way. LOL, by the way, all damage that anyone else did outside of Paula was completely irrelevant from phase 3 on. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Doing 22,000 damage in one turn. If Paula dies and you couldn't revive her, you literally wouldn't be able to win and would have to wait to be killed. That's terrible. Now, is the fight actually unwinnable? Does Gygas have... Is this just a scripted fight? Where you have to do the prayer technique? Or if you had, say, maxed out strength and everything, and unlimited HP and PP, could you brute force that fight or no? The kid that used to play with Game Sharks as a kid is kind of curious. Thank you, Dynastic. Thanks for the GGs. The flash effects, I believe, are toned down from the SNES version anyway. Yeah, they're pretty intense, though. What's up, Cece? Welcome in. Let's see. So, you know how they got your name, right? When I played the game originally, I forgot that they asked for my name in the middle of it, and I used my real name, so it hit different for me the first time. Nice. Also, if you're not following our friend Mystic Gengar, yeah, check her out sometime. If not, she'll come beat me up. So, you know, please go check her out sometime. I can't take it anymore. I don't want to be... She's merciless, guys. She's coming out west. I'm trembling. Let's see. I can see how that would hit differently. There's a video about it on YouTube you should watch. I did watch the AVGN episode on this whenever it came out, like 10 years ago or whatever. I forgot about it. But, let's see. Like, Gygas HP is literally infinite. Okay. Spooky's using cheats. No. I did use an exploit, but no cheats. I guess that boss can only be beat with a prayer command to trigger the next phase. Gotcha. Without prayer, fight is literally unwinnable. After I just made fun of you, I'm going over your state. Nobody knows where my state is. But yeah, you probably are. There's a whole lot of nothing to see too, I'm sorry. You look out the window and go, wow, that's brown. Are you also shiny, Mystic Gengar? I am shiny, the best Gengar. The video I'm talking about explains the ending fight and HP damage. It's a fun one. All right, man. Go ahead and feel free to shoot me there. You know what? Go ahead and put that in chat. And if you like, you can send that to me on Discord and I'll check it out. Our travels together end here. I don't mind learning about mechanics of a game. That's kind of cool. I must return to Dalam and use this experience for the good of my country. Ness, Paula, Jeff, let me demonstrate a strange power before I go. Oh no, he's gonna fart. Not again. I realized this power as a child. Sigh farewell. Now. I'll see you again someday. Ninja vanish. What? What are you doing there, Jeff? Paula? Ness? It was great to hang out with you guys. It really was. I'm glad that I had the chance to use some of the theories that I've been studying so hard. It's remarkable. If just maybe, well, if you two get hitched someday, maybe I'll be the one that fixes your broken electronic appliances. Aw, Jeff. I couldn't think of anything I'd want less. You useless turd. I'm going to stay here for a while and see if I can learn more from Dr. N Donuts. I mean, from my dad. So it looks like this is goodbye for now, my friends. Ness, will you escort me home? Alright, chat. What are we doing here? Are we, Okay, got that open in another chat. That's only 3 minutes. Cool. Check that out afterward. Alright. Are we escorting her home, or are we gonna say no? Now the fun part of this is you can literally backtrack and talk to everyone, and they all have new things to say. Alright, alright. So has anyone said no? Alright, coin flip it, Derf Sonic. Heads for yes, tails for no. What are we doing? Sari, you know what to do. Tails it is. Sorry, babe. No. Well then, I'll escort you. Oh. That wasn't an invite. But alright. Yeah, got him indeed. Alright, we all logged up on... Okay, we got a few spaces of things we can pick up. Well played. Nice. Yeah, when it comes down to it, don't really matter. I see that. What are we getting for a present? A letter from kids inside. Alright, well, let's read the letter from kids. Dear Paula, how are you doing? I'm fine. I fine too. So are me. Me also. Me okay. Please come play with us again at the Polestar preschool. Oh yeah, one more thing. Bring us some presents, if you have any. Sincerely, your friends at the Polestar preschool. Well, I'm a treasure goblin, y'all know that. A letter from Mom. Alright. Let's see. Dear Ness, how are you? Since you left home on your journey, things have changed around here. For example, I don't have as much laundry. And we don't seem to eat as much pie as much as we used to. I heard that you defeated some universal evil character. What was it? Googie? Yeah, Google. Google is the universal evil. Or something like that? Well, that sounds really great. I want to hear all the details, so hurry home, okay? Tracy, King, and I are waiting for you. Ness is only 13, by the way. Everybody in this entire game looks like a child. So that doesn't surprise me at all. Whew. That's getting the best of me. He's 12 in Japan. Love, Mama. Letter from Tony. Hey, Tony, what do you got to say, huh? Dear Jeff, everything's really going great here. I wish I could have gone with you on your adventure, even just part of the way, you know? Well, instead, I'm sitting here waiting for you in Winners. I want to see you again as soon as possible. I can't wait to see your cheerful face. Give you kisses right on the lips, man. I bet your glasses are dirty. If you come back, I'll clean them for you.
Howdy y'all, it's time for CC's Silly Southern Sayings. Ness. I'm H-A-P-P-Y. It's not right. Not right. I feel G-O-O-D. I feel G-O-O-D. I'm H-A-P-P-Y, friends. R-G-O. I'm H-A-P-P-Y. Ness, 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 Ness. Ugh. Yeah. It hurts. Ness. Ugh. Yeah. It's not right. Not right. Not right. R-G-O. Ness. 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 Go. B-A-C-K. Ness. R-G-O.
You proud of yourself? I'm not even mad. I'm surprised that thing kept reading that long. I must have the time limit on that thing way high. It's funny. Let's see. Like I said, I'm waiting for you. Yours truly, Tony. P.S. Don't show this letter to anyone, you know, especially about the, you know, they might get the wrong idea, especially about the kissing, you know, it's an Italian thing, you know, it's very European, we kiss each other. It's just how we show affection for one another. Nothing weird about it. Incredible, excellent, not quite sure what for, but congrats on a job well done. If we ever had the chance to get together again, let's go on a picnic or something. Maybe we could play horseshoes too. Riveting dialogue. Was scared, now KO, I strong, doing. Oh, wheeze, breathe is so good. Zoom! It was fun hanging out together. It's a miracle that this only happened because of your great courage. Believe me, I went through a lifetime's worth of stress while you were gone. I just wish I could have come with you as a robot. I should have used the phase distorter. What a story that would have been. Scientists and 4 kids save the world. Wahaha. The chance of Gygas gaining victory with his monstrous plan is 99%. However, your courage has produced a 1% chance that Gygas fails. I must try to come to a deeper understanding of this trait called courage. It was in Winters that we last met? I just got here. Tee-hee-hee. I think new things, difficult things. From now... Okay. Happy, doing, more happy, ding ding. Much more happy, do's. So, big happy zoom. I really don't know what to make of the Mr. Saturn, guys. It's kind of wild. Do you want to slumber? Sure. Might help just in case. Boing. To get to the next level? Ha ha ha! I guess I don't need to tell you this anymore. Next week will be your birthday, Ness. I'm trying very hard to be home for that big day. I'll be sure to get you a good present. Dad, I've got 360 grand in the bank. I don't know what you could buy me. Maybe a country? Zyber, that sounded so naughty. That was just all the dialogue from Gygas. Did you type all that out manually? Please tell me you didn't type all that manually. That's your allowance? Oh. Well, apparently Dad's gonna buy me a whole country then for the birthday. Alright. I've been following your adventures closely, but I want to hear about them from you in person. You sound a lot more mature over the phone. Well, yeah, it's been 3 years. Well, I'll see you at home then. Bye. So we have to walk home? Is that what we, Is that what we gathered? We gotta take Paula home. Excuse me. Although as long as we don't have to fight monsters, this could be kind of fun. To walk home. Pretty girl in hand. So you could technically teleport, but I recommend walking. Yeah. Without all the monsters in the way, this actually seems kind of fun. Is there anything in here? Treasure goblin must know. Okay, so treasures are still around if you didn't get them, but peaceful walk, yeah. It's nice walking music too. Okay, can't go into the waterfall. Let's see. Maybe there's a mimic as a treasure, if you still want to fight. I don't recall if there's mimics. There are treasure boxes that will just attack you like normal enemies, but I don't think there's any mimics that you have to actually try to open first. That is one thing they did better than most RPGs, is there's no mimic BS. Let's see. The only thing you have to do is talk to Mom twice to trigger the credits. But yeah, there's a lot you can do in the post-game if you want. Really? Like, what is there to do in the post-game? Catch up with old friends? So you're talking about just like the major characters? Fight against the embryo again? What? No. Can you? Let's see. You can return the book Overcoming Shyness to the library as well. I thought I gave that to that crowd. Oh yeah, you get to see 3 normal. I thought we got to see that after the zombies were done for. The town's at peace, but my wife and kids won't speak to me. What's the problem? I'll blame you for the rest of my life. You made our lives peaceful. I can sleep again. It's like you used a bunch of peace paper, right? Ha ha ha. Is he talking about rolling paper? Also, if you drop Paula off, you can ride the bicycle around too. Nice. It became quite peaceful compared to before. Actually, I'm kind of glad I got to see real zombies. I didn't like fighting the zombies, but those days were never dull. Since the tunnel was cleared, many cars have started driving through it. It's incredibly noisy. You can get it back from the tenda. Piece paper is a reference to the Chinese superstition of placing a piece of paper with a sealing sigil on their face to cause them to stop moving. Okay, in China, zombies hop at you? Yeah. I am aware of that because of, I forget what the movie is called. It was directed by the same guy that did the Twin Snakes, like the cinematics, like how the animation and all that. That same guy directed a martial arts movie about zombies. And yeah, they did that. And they had to like slap a piece of paper on their face to stop the zombies. So I am sort of familiar with the tale. Maybe the better word is legend or story. Yeah, what is superstition? Yeah, it's... legend is a good word for it. Zombies and ghosts are not on the loose anymore. Hey, you guys got rid of the monsters. Oops. Hee. You there, old lady. Thought there was something more to you than just your smile. You better believe it. Alright, where's the Runway 5 these days? Are they hanging out in Tucson? Did Saribot miss? I figured Saribot would have yelled at me to take a break. But not this time. Let's see. To be honest, I'm surprised the localization team left that in there. Yeah, I mean, in the 90s, who would have ever known that? In Earthbound English, they translated it as flypaper, if I remember correctly. So do you think they, that's alright, Sonic. I seem to recall there being flypaper. You could use the flypaper. Okay, yeah. You use the flypaper to trap the zombies in the tent. Do you remember that? Implying the zombies got stuck. Like those fly traps you see sometimes hang out. Yeah. Yeah, that was used. But the whole thing about the piece paper, yeah, that is kind of weird that they would leave that in after the fact. Aberglub? Aberglub? Glaub? How many games, like RPGs back then, did you get to wander around in the map after the fact? Like after you saved the world? This is kind of different. Apple Kid. You home? Nope. The place is still a mess. This is one of the few. I can't think of too many. I mean, the fact you could wander around after the end of the Grand Theft Auto games is like, wow, what now? Did you come... Right? What's going on here? Oh, hey. Got a follow alert for you. Enjoy. This is my other hobby. So that's what I do about as often as they'll let me in the summer. It's called autocross, if you're not familiar with it. If you check out, there's a link down below. First off, thank you for the follow. They're anonymous. As anonymous as I know how to make them. But appreciate you. Glad you're enjoying things. Let's see. The Catin Jacks? Am I saying that right? Welcome in. Yeah, that's autocross. The idea is drive around a parking lot as quick as you can without running over cones. It's kind of like a driver's test, but a lot more fun. Came to chill. Nice. Cat Ninja.
Driver says call the monsters.
I already called my mom. Weren't you here? Yeah, welcome in, Cat Ninja. It's kind of a
Well, it seems I made you worry, but don't. Maybe I have been a nervous wreck since all of these strange things started happening. Well, I think I'll go out and get some fresh air for a change. I told you, don't worry. I'll just go and get some fresh air and be eaten by a monster.
I'm also a big Resident Evil fan, so thanks for playing. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Appreciate the follow, as always. So, may as well give you a quick hello on what we do around here. I'm Spooky, iGoops, whatever you want to call me. We're doing what's called I'm calling it an RPG A to Z, where we play one RPG for each letter of the alphabet. We did Alundra, Breathfire 3, Chrono Trigger, we snuck a run of Suikoden in there, Dragon Quest 8, now we've completed Earthbound. The next game on the list is Final Fantasy 7 Remake. We're going to play it on hard mode. And yeah, if you want to check out what we've got lined up, just check the About section down below, and you'll see something called RPG List. And that'll line out what we got going on for the next probably 2 years, give or take. Shh. Slouchy. Tsushima is absolutely still an absolute RPG. You'll see. You'll see. I love Resident Evil. Nice. Besides on G is no RPG. Don't listen to Flaushy. I have a Discord friend club. I stream some. Nice. What sort of stuff do you stream? Love RPGs. Technically, it's no RPG. Well, technically. Alright, I got nothing. What is... Why am I hearing... Is this Beethoven mixed into Earthbound? In like a rock way? That's kind of cool. Well, whatever. Mostly Fallout or Battle Royale. Nice, nice. Fallout can be an entertaining one. Some retro. I stream straight from console. Nice, nice. Most of what we do is going to be on real hardware. I've had to emulate one game so far because I couldn't get my PS2 to cooperate with my capture device. So, yeah, mostly original hardware here. I don't have any qualms with emulation though. If that's what you'd like to do, absolutely go for it. So, let's keep going here, shall we? Let's see. Did you come here to get your investment money back? No? Can you wait a little longer? I promise I'll finish my brilliant invention. I rely on your support, even though I am a super genius. Okay. Nothing said a second time, so... that tone sounds familiar. Yeah, there were a lot of, like, classical songs mixed into that one. Just making friends, making the world a better place. Dude, that's awesome. That's the way to do it. If you can make the world a better place than it was when you found it the day before, all the better. Let's see. He's smiling. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, this is her home. I was just trying to go inside and say hello. Ness, thank you for escorting me home. There was something I wanted to tell you, but I've forgotten it. I'm sure I'll remember by the time I see you again. Well, I guess this is it. Goodbye. So long. See ya. Bye. Really? Alright, well, we'll see you later. Nah. Gotta go say hi. When I grow up, I want to be just like Paula. Well, she did just save the world. Thank you for saving Paula. You're my hero. Paula's like a mother to me. You may not be able to comprehend my emotions. I might have a baby face, but I possess the mind of an adult. Okay. You've lost some weight since I last saw you, Ness. Paula must have had quite an adventure. What are you inferring there, lady? Okay. I'm glad you live so close to us. Why don't you drop by more often? I'm working at making better pie. Nice. You're a very strong young man. My opinion of you has changed. Perhaps you should continue dating Paula. Just treat her right, or I'll break your arms. Come by and visit anytime. You can even sleep on the living room couch instead of the one in the den. Ooh, upgrade. I guess. Meow. Keep in mind, he's 13. Yeah, true. True. Ness, I guess it's time for you to go home. Everyone's probably worried about you. Yep. So is there any point to going to, like, Fourside? Or anywhere else in the game? Or is it just all the stuff happens on the way back? Yes? Okay, well. How about we go get that bike then, huh? That'll let us get around a little quicker. I think we picked that up here, if I'm not mistaken. Well, let's go say hi to... let's see. Which since the release of this game has become true. Foresight has a pretty funny interaction. Oh no. Oh no. Goodness. What time is it anyway? It's only 9. I've already eaten. We're good. Alright, let's go get the bike. And is there any point to going to places like Dalam or anything like that? So your Runaway 5 Groupie 2 will be closed for a short period. Okay. Mr. Poochie Fudd, Manager Chaos Theory. Well, like we said earlier, if you visit the Tenda, you can get the book back. Okay. And then return to the library in town. All right. Cycle shop. Here we go. Pretty much the whole accessible world is fair game. Wow. Hey, stubby legs. This is a cycle shop puncture. Bicycles are so much fun or so convenient. It's a lot faster than walking. You'd be really popular with the biking crowd. Do you want a bicycle? Sure. All right, let's eat some spicy jerky, shall we? Let's see. I'll let you borrow a bike for free. You have too many items. You'd think that would help me with the too many items issue. Get a bike with a basket. This game's logic is slightly flawed. Two people can ride on one bicycle. So of course 3 or 4 people on a bike would be impossible. I don't know, man. I've seen some Cirque du Soleil stuff before. Did you know you can't ride a bike with anything following you? Teddy bears, for example. Carrying a bear and riding is impossible for you. Don't even think about riding a bike into a cave. Why would I do that? How would you rate this game, Spooky? There's no good answer here, guys. So I'm gonna get on a bike instead. From like 1 to 10. For me personally, I don't know, which way's Fourside? Fourside's on the other side of the Reed, isn't it? Wait, no, it's... I was gonna say, personally, I'd call it about a 6. It flirted with greatness at times. I'll say this much. It is like Crisis Core in that the combat is kind of shallow. It's kind of shallow. In the combat, the plot is a little thin. It's another Crisis Core criticism. But the ending of it makes the journey worth it. Make sure you clip that part too, Zyber. You know, it's not really for me. This game probably would have been pretty good in the mid-90s when it came out. I imagine it would have been pretty solid back then. Is it something I'll ever play again? No. Do I regret playing it for probably 70 hours? No. You know, I know you guys enjoy it. And like I said, it did some things really, really well. But there are aspects of it that I was just like really frustrated with. Inventory management. Yes, Suikoden had a very similar issue. For some reason, Suikoden didn't make you talk to the vendor every single time you wanted to buy or sell something one at a time. That was rough. What else we got going on here with this one? Suikoden, let's see here. What do you think of the boss? Last boss. That was trippy. That was wild. You know, it's certainly open to interpretation. That was a wild ride for a final boss. The inventory system would have been fantastic if I could have went into my inventory and just selected my ATM card and put it where the knight pendant is. Just boom, boom, swap. Instead, no, you have to go into this menu, and then you have to give, and then you have to give it to yourself, and then it just automatically goes to the last slot. And yeah, Suikoden did it the same way. It's just, for some reason, that game was so much smoother than this one. I'm not certain why. But the different themes of the different towns was kind of fun. You know, like, they touched on a lot of... It seemed like they touched on a lot of classic movie references. And I like that. That was nice. I wasn't expecting that out of an RPG. I can see the influence of this game on the Pokemon games. That's kind of cool. But yeah, all the talking to buy and sell items was a nightmare. Not being able to see your characters in battle seems like a strange choice, because it's not like the enemies were massive, you know, like huge sprites or anything. They did look good though. I'll give it that. The sprites were unique. The music is easily a 9 out of 10. I mean, how they made the music on this game sound as good as it does, I don't know. I dig it. Ah. It's just very clunky in operation as a game. And that hurts it as a game. But the presentation, graphically, to me, it looks like a very early NES or SNES game. Which, for something released in 94 and 95, that's kind of hard to forgive. Again, I don't hate the game. I can see why it has its fans. Could I recommend it to everybody? Absolutely not. Could I recommend it to someone who loves JRPGs? Sure. Just don't expect... Whatever your expectations are, turn them down a notch or 3. Because it's gonna get weird. If I had to say 2 things that would fix this game, I'm not one to complain without providing my opinion on a solution. And what I think this game truly needs is, first and foremost, less clunky gameplay. It is clunky. Secondly, and equally important, it needs a better protagonist. Or not protagonist, sorry, antagonist. I don't give a crap about Porky or Fluffy or Pokey. That's what they call them. See, 70 hours in, I don't even know the main antagonist's name. That's just, ugh. FF8 had that problem, though. FF8 had that problem. You don't even know who the real boss of FF8 is until the very final fight of the game. It's like, that's weird. Flauschie gives it a 6.4. I'd say that's a fair rating. Treat is my favorite town. The good news is Mother 3 has completely addressed all of your criticisms. Dude. Yes. Alright. I'm not going to promise it, Zyber, but maybe once we're done with this whole A to Z thing, which is going to include the entire Yakuza series, by the way. So, we're at least 3 years out, almost certainly. Maybe I'll play Mother 3. Maybe by then we'll have gotten it on an official release. Maybe that's what they could do to get Switch 2s out the door. Hey, guess what? Boom, Mother 3 came out. Let's see. So that's pretty accurate with 6.4 out of 10, don't you think? Yeah. I'd say that's a fair rating. Suikoden in comparison is like a 9 out of 10. Suikoden did so many things so good. And they were similar to this game. Suikoden just did it better. And they had way better music. Well, yes. This game had great music. Suikoden had really great music. And Suikoden just had way better characters. They had a politically motivated story. Like, I actually cared about the characters in Suikoden. I have no reason to really care about the characters in this game. That makes me a little sad. The writer of this game definitely was inspired by pop culture. Shigesato Itoi is a famous writer in Japan. But this game was directly influenced by Dragon Quest conventions. I can see that. Some of the same teams did Earthbound and Gen 1 Pokemon. I can also see that. Hip Tanaka is the music man. He's been with Nintendo forever and he did a lot of sampling. And he did a phenomenal job. Somebody get that man a prize. Would you drop 300 plus for the cart? No. I wouldn't drop 300 plus for a complete in-box sealed. Sorry. That's just me. Actually, I don't know. That box was kind of cool looking. But still. Actually, you know what? I probably would. And here's why. That game, or rather, I guess I should say this game, is one of the first big box console games. Back then, we did not get collector's editions on console games. I don't think we got that on PC games back then, but PC games had big boxes back then. You guys can see the Tomba box up there. You know, and you've all seen it. All the special editions and whatnot we get these days. My wallet hates them. But the nerd in me loves them, so Yeah, I have a handful of them. But anyway, more combat variety it needs, more effects and sprites in the fight. That would help. So the only hint that Gygus is the final boss is the intro sequence. Yeah, that was... Who cares? That's... You kind of need that in RPG. You need motivation. Can we have a board on the wall with your ratings on games so far from A to E? You know, Derfsonic, I will put that in my list of things to do for let's see, entrances slash mix it up. Let's see, we'll just do a rankings command. So what I'll do is I'll do a ranking command. You'll be able to type in !ranking, and it will tell you, or it'll pop up in chat, what I rate the game as. Or maybe I'll do list, and it'll pop up a list of games. And then maybe you can type the game name, like, you know, !Alundra, and it'll pop up a little paragraph on what I thought was good and what I thought it needed to do better. I'd be willing to do that. I mean, I think I know what you're saying, just a simple board on the wall. But if you'd played Mother 1, the existing player base of that game was expecting Gygus as a final boss. So introducing Porky was sort of a red herring. See, and I didn't even pick up on the idea of Porky being an antagonist. He was more of an annoyance. Like, okay, most of us know FF7. Everybody knows who Sephiroth is to a point. Imagine if Sephiroth just occasionally, you know, like, ran around, you know, say you're on the Midgar escape, you know, and Cloud goes to jump on the motorcycle, the Hardy Daytona, to get away, and he notices it's got a flat tire. And then out from around one of the signs, Sephiroth pokes his head out. Hee, I just made a flat tire for you. And then ran away. That's Pokey. He's just an annoyance. He's not an antagonist. He didn't directly try to fight me very often. He didn't do anything that was more than, like I said, just an inconvenience at worst. Like, you wanna make me care about an antagonist? Have him do something. It'd be a nice idea to make ratings for each game you finished. Maybe better 1 through 10 instead of A3. A to E is in the game so far. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Call that annoyance as a quirk of the writing. Fair. It's unique flavor to this game. He's not malevolent. He's a dumb fat kid who lives in an abusive home. Yeah. And, you know, maybe there's something to that. Maybe there's something to that. Maybe there's something one of the writers of the game went through. Maybe Pokey is based on someone in the actual creative team. Or maybe it's just meant to be relatable. You know, we've all had experiences, so maybe Pokey is that kid that had a rough upbringing. I know a lot of us can relate to that one. So, There are many ways of looking at a game. But in the future, you'll build cities and even create a country. I'm counting on you. My name's not Abraham. What are you talking about? Alright, so Foreside, my most... Is this building you can go in? No. My most likely places to go would be the Was this a coffee shop? Planning meeting for Earthbound 2. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I remember this. Can we come in? No, apparently not. Before I leave, if I don't discover the thing, I'm thinking coffee shop would be my next most likely place to go. If I'm about to, I don't want to leave without discovering what you were talking about. I think the cafe or Monotoli's place are probably the most likely places to be. I think it's somewhere on the top left of the map. Gotcha. May even be outside. The hint that I gave you was critical to helping you win. Happy, happy. We rock. Ha ha ha. Hey, long time no see. I've thought of a new joke since before. Knock knock. Who's there? Sawyer. Sawyer who? Sawyer doing well. I'm fine too. You don't think it's funny? I really thought this would be funny to you. Now my self-confidence is totally shot. Back to therapy. Wow, dude. You probably shouldn't be doing comedy. Gotta have thicker skin than that. Wee! Yes, Pokey left me, his own dad, and just disappeared. If you see him, tell him that he should take better care of his father. Don't tell my wife and One It that I've been spending time here. Wee! Good evening, hero. How about an espresso? You would give espresso to children. That's a terrible idea. Sorry about the other day. The sidewalk cafe isn't as profitable as it used to be. This is just a hangout for the regulars. That's some real good coffee. Yeah. Wasn't it beer in the Japanese version? Yick. I'm fine. Yick. Not drinking the yick. I hate these hiccups. Yes, they're yick. Another cappuccino here. Yick. It was a bar. Yeah, I figured. Top left of the map. Let's see. Way south of it. Okay. Go to the building down. The building with the sign on it. Next to the drunk outside. Okay. Let's find the drunk again. Right here. The sign here. No, can't read that. This building here, you mean? Is this, maybe not that one? Okay. We got the cafe. There's a sign out front of it. I saw the Earthbound 2 one. Is that the one you're talking about? The Earthbound 2 development team? And you found it? Yeah. I found that the first time around. The first time I was here. Is that all there is here to see? Oh, it's the cop say. Is he saying anything? Misjudged you guys. I thought you were little snot-nosed punks. I know better now. All right. Let's go visit Monotoli. Yeah, this seems like it would have some stuff in it. Let's see. Sounds like your lifestyle isn't something that I'd be proud of. What do you mean by that? Hey, babyface, what brings you to the Enrich Flavor Building? The what? Oh, Ness. I'm Gildegard Monotoli. Don't you remember me? I returned this building to Mr. Enrich Flavor. Now I'm working as an elevator man. I'm very happy, and it's good to be alive. I heard of your many successes. Wonderful. This elevator goes directly to the 47th floor. All aboard. Just kidding. See what the bodyguards have to say. A lot has happened to me. I have to try and sort it all out. Thinking is tough for me. It's probably all the head injuries. When I'm off duty for my bodyguard job, I still have a lot of pent-up energy. But don't worry, I won't come after you. Unless you're kind of itching for a fight. Yeah, just try it, bud. See what happens. This elevator goes to the top of the building, the 48th floor. Enjoy your ride, even though it's only one floor. Got the creepy music in the elevator still. Alright, let's go check out the Monotoli office, see if there's anything in there. Nope, people still using the bathrooms. Thanks for dropping by, even though there's nothing to do, honey. Alright. You brought the town of Forsyth back to life. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. So... I think we'll just head back to 1-It. Unless there's something especially good to see on the way. Because it is 9:22 and I do have church in the morning, so we better get this train into the station at some point. I'm already an hour over what I thought it'd be, but I do yap a lot, so. Surprised I didn't have to bring a 12-volt battery to run the elevator. Oh, wait, that's Resident Evil. Never mind. Oh, Jeff becomes better with high speed. With high speed, his shooting hits harder. I waited the whole run of Earthbound to say it, lol. I don't remember what Jeff's speed was like. So we probably should have gave him the rabbit ears, huh? Probably would have been a good idea. Alright, well there's no fighting to do here, so let's buy a ticket. Spicy jerky. Yeah. Also, his multi-bottle rockets are pretty broken. You know, I got them to work one time on Pokey, and it did like 495 damage. So, I know they can be broken. I just never got to see him hit for big damage. They can do over 1,000. Let's see. In some cases, 1,500 to 2,000. That's what I was reading. Like in one shot or two shot, almost anything in the game from the point he gets them. Nice. Howdy, broskies. How you doing? I'm just playing through some Earthbound. We just finished up the final boss a little while ago. We're just adventuring through the post-game stuff, just talking to people. How you doing? Love Earthbound, so you know what we got going on. Pokey's the main exception to that rule. Oh. Yeah, good old Pokey. Ugh. Let's see. I'll be honest with you, broski. I don't hate it, but this game flirted with brilliance at times. But it was just a couple little things that if they would have done better, this game would have aged so much better. Yeah, Flashy says a 6.4. Yeah, I'm not going to blow smoke up anyone's ass. It's a flawed game. The ending's a trip. I did not expect that. But I think it was just the timing of the game. Had it not had such a long development cycle, and if this had come out in like 1991 or 1992, probably would have been pretty good. But for coming out in 94, 95 here in the US, there were better games out by then. It's 8/16 here in the US as we read dates. So, but the music in this game is phenomenal. Yeah, I thought that too, broski. Whenever Flaushy first came around, I was like, is that your birthday? Yeah, the music in this game is fantastic. Porky having one hell of a career associating himself with cone-headed boys obsessed with color and being the advisor to a town mayor. Wow. Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna be honest, Porky did have a rather illustrious career. I mean, he did associate himself with, like an intergalactic evil being. And he fled to... He's like Krang from Ninja Turtles. Comic foil, but also trying to take over the world. So, but yeah, for the new people in the audience, I'm assuming you've been here for a minute, but thinking about following you, just need to ask you something real quick. What you got? I was gonna say, we're doing an RPG A to Z thing here. Play one RPG for each letter of the alphabet. If you want to see what that list looks like, just check out the About section down below, and it'll have a list. It's called RPG List, conveniently, and it'll tell you what we got planned up for the next few years. In German, 815 simply means something is very standard and common, and I have the opposite with 816. Yep. To answer your question, though, broski, the answer is 42, Miata, and yes, pineapples belong on pizza. So, I usually stream on Saturdays and Sundays, unless we have some racing going on. If we have racing going on, or I have some sort of family thing going on, which occasionally happens, I'm usually pretty reliable here Saturday and Sunday afternoons. I wish it was a question like that. What you got? I'm an open book. My eyes are brown because I'm full of, never mind. If that helps answer your question. What am I doing? I have a bike. Which really doesn't feel all that much faster. You just don't have to hold the directional button to go in 4 directions. Actually, it will just steer in whatever direction you want to go. Cool. Do, 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 do. Yeah, the music in this game is great. I'm just sad it took as long as it did for the game to play the Kraken theme. I mean, that just... I don't know how they got the sounds they did out of this system. I mean, Squaresoft was doing it fairly regularly, but Squaresoft was in a different league back then. I only follow decent people, which I think that you are, but you aren't a person who thinks that they're morally superior, police others, and judge/punish people for honest mistakes, right? Of course not. We're all human. We've all made mistakes, as long as you learn from them. So, thanks for the follow. I'll pause the music and let you check this out real quick. Speaking of racing, this is what I like doing. So yeah. Here it comes. If I'm not streaming, this is what I'm doing. Yeah, appreciate the follow. As it says in my about section, you know, all are welcome at God's table, all are welcome at mine. You know, you want to hang out here, chill, you're more than welcome. It's not my place to judge people, tell them how to live their lives. I mean, I'm here to play some video games, chat with friends. And Twitch has been such a great place for me. I've been on here about 5 years, streaming for about 1.5 years now. I love this place. You meet some of the coolest people. So, but now, to answer your question, Bowski, I believe in forgiveness and grace. None of us is above the concept of making a mistake. We all do it. You know, I used to be, when I was younger, a much more judgmental person. But you meet people from all walks of life and you realize we're all human. There's no room for me to be critical of what someone else does. Even things that you think, oh, I would never do that. You might be surprised. So. Music, 9 of 10. Graphics, 5 of 10. Controls, 5 of 10. Story, 4. That's a fair way of putting it. The music really carries the game. Oop, not in the car. Oh, we were supposed to go to the, where was it? Tenda. Well, we're gonna warp to Tenda. I'm not walking there. This must be why they gave Ness Teleport B. Tend to Village. We're gonna get that book. If you had a thong on and you farted, would it whistle? I'm just gonna say, I'll let you know when I fart. Thanks, Zyber. Appreciate the endorsement. Yeah. I think you got through the final area without encountering the Bionic Kraken? What? There's a Bionic Kraken? I don't think I ever saw that one. I saw the, there were like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Organic ones. I wasn't trying to avoid anyone either. Comes with wisdom. I try to. That is exactly why they gave him teleport. Yeah, I could see it. The Bionic Kraken carries the 1 of 128 weapon for Ness. I think I remember reading that. Let's see. Which of you has the book? Did you throw it in your junk pile, I wonder? No, I don't see it. Alright. You're the chief. You probably have the book, yeah? The book Overcoming Shyness was very helpful to us. We've kept it for a long time, but I'll return it now. Thank you very much. Cool. We're living in peace now in a wide variety of lifestyles. Nice. Thank you very much. Let me see if I can teleport here. Oop. Not what I meant to do. Cannot teleport here. That's right. The Casey bat. I already have the Casey bat. It's terrible. I don't think I landed a single hit with it. Like, truly, it made me sad. Like, why is Ness missing? Oh, this is one of those weapons. Oh, that was rough. Not only is it in there in the second and third parts of the cave, but it has the gutsy bat. Let's see. The gutsy bat raises Ness's guts by 128. Whoa. Can you still fight in the post game? I haven't found anything yet. Was there like no bonus bosses? Wait a minute. Okay, so the gutsy bat is the final bat, or the final, the best bat for Ness. Why is that so hard to say? Whew. Goodness. I think the caffeine wore off, guys. And the second and third parts of the cave, but it has the gutsy bat. Yeah, I never saw one. Weird. Ness is based off of me. Allow me to explain. What you got? So, like, always crits. You only fight in the post game if you leave one of the shattered men alive in the Summers Museum. Huh. I didn't know you could leave them alone or leave them alive. Best butt for Ness. Yeah, that's pretty much what I said. Which is something you would have to try to do to leave one alive. Yeah, they all kind of rushed to get me if I remember right. I don't think I ever could have left one alive. I've been giving out info for Tucson for years now. I'll quit this job and I'll get married. Let's see. The cave. Where are we going here? This is quite the ending, like Dragon Quest. Yeah. DQ8 actually had a lot of post-game stuff too, didn't it? Yeah, because that's how you went on to... Oh yeah, it had a whole separate, like, chapter. It took me like 2 full streams to get through, maybe 3? It was like a extra 20 hours on the game. Anyone in here? This place empty. There's somebody in here. That's the exit mouse lady. I live rent-free in this mouse's house. The mice are known as exit mice. They're very kind and boy are they fast. I really love these guys. Yeah, I wonder if the mama mouse has anything to say about her missing son. Please take my son along. Yeah, no, same thing. All right. Let's see. Ness and I both had the same skin tone, black hair, red cap with a blue bill. I have tons of striped shirts. Absolutely love baseball. I've cracked a bat as I'm typing this. I have a cracked bat as I'm typing this. Nice. We both don't like the police, and I had a blonde girlfriend when I was 13. That's a lot of coincidences. Nice. There's more to do after the boss fight. Yeah. Like, technically, it's slightly weaker than the legendary bat, but the 100% crit rate more than makes up for it. Yeah. Yeah, I've got the legendary. Wait. Did I have the legendary bat? I'm telling you, we're the same person. Nice. Let me see what we got going on here. Items. I've got starman.net up. Battle. No. I'm looking for weapons. Equipable. There we go. Weapons. These are all for Ness's weapons. Let's see. I did have the legendary bat. I did have the Casey. I found the Casey bat. Never found the gutsy bat. But yeah, that's seriously 100% crit rate. Wow. Let's see. The more to do is chilling out with the people in the game before iGoops deletes his save file. Hey, that happened once. Okay, twice. We don't talk about it. I have a cracked bat in my room as I'm typing this. Oh, there you go. It's like right there. Nice. Ness 30 years later, hanging around in Spooky Stream and watching videos of himself. The gutsy bat is next to worthless because you get it at the last possible moment. Yeah, it is kind of a bummer. Not surprising though. If y'all would excuse me, I do need to use the restroom real quick, and then we'll wrap this up now that we're in 1-it. So I will leave this up, and I'll be right back. Actually, we'll go to BRB screen. 'Cause that's what we do around here. Appreciate your patience. All right, I'm back. Gives you an idea of how I set up my BRB screens and whatnot. Starting soon screens, I usually like to find some art from the game. Well, from the game, of the game usually. I found a cool website that that does backgrounds. Let me link that here real quick. Let's see. Need to charge my phone a bit quick. Alrighty. Let me I'll link where I get those. Where are we at here? Here we go. Copy. So this is where I get bookmarks from. Oh, come on now. Why did that not work? Let's see, we'll open a new tab real quick. I don't know why that didn't work, but anyway. Wallpaperaccess.com. That's the Earthbound site, or the Earthbound page. That's where I got the ones for this game. Then I've got just a template for my BRB screen, and it just has text overlaid. It says BRB, folks. Starting soon is just starting soon. That's easy. Let's see. He did that so he could technically say he had played the game before. What's that? Also, quick question, broski. You said you had a cracked bat in your room. How did you crack a bat? That's pretty impressive. Let's see. That's why I've never bothered trying to get it to drop. Gotcha. Alright, duck fact. Wood ducks are the only North American waterfowl that can raise 2 broods in 1 year. Wow. More than 11% of females may produce broods each season. Let's check out the duck pic. That's a good picture of a duck. Some people have amazing photographer skills. Thanks for the welcome back, Dynastic. Yeah. Oh, erased your save state to start over. Well, he doesn't like police. Crack bat. It's yeah. I guess one does explain the other. The cops in this game were jerks. Alright, hey, town's back to normal. Speaking of which, let's go talk to the cops. Tell them what I think of them, huh? Well, the riot's over. Now I can move on to parking enforcement. Hooray! Life is good. Dum dee dee. Why are you asking about a driver's license? You're way too young to even think about getting behind the wheel. You little pest. Jerk. So you traveled all over the world. I bet you didn't meet anyone stronger than I, did you? I know you didn't. Wahaha. Yeah, I forgot I fought cops in the first chapter. Psst, I'm not really one of the gang. I'm a cop, even if I don't look like it. I'll see if the chief has anything to... no. I did like the variety of enemies in this game. I mean, the graphics are, you know, mid-tier, but the variety of enemies and sprites was kind of cool. They had lemon sprite, lime sprite, lemon lime sprite, sprite remix. You sure are strong. You got me at least. See if the guy that was here is still back here. Nope. Upstairs, maybe? Who's this? So you're a real Rambo type guy? I don't think so. To tell you the truth, I like drinking tea and eating fresh vegetables, but that doesn't fit my super cool image. I guess I just have to accept that about myself. Let's see. Actually got it from a friend who went to many minor league games and the players used to give him cracked bats. He gave me cracked bats, jerseys, and some caps. That's awesome. I've got a ball from It wasn't a game ball. It was a, what would you call it? A commemorative ball from when the Arizona Diamondbacks won the World Series. Was that 2000? 2001, maybe? I've had it for a really long time. 2001, yeah. I remember I was about in high school. I lived in Phoenix at the time. That's when old 8-foot-tall ginger boy, Randy Johnson, the big unit. I don't know if that was the same year, but have you guys ever seen that? He smoked a bird. Like, the guy was huge. He's a tall guy. And he pitched that ball, and all of a sudden you just see the ball drop out of the air and poof, feathers. I think it was a dove or a pigeon. I mean, kind of hard to say after that ball hit it, but I mean, just, probably a 95-mile-an-hour ball, just poof. Baseball. Hit a bird mid-pitch. That was funny. And he just kind of stands there and looks like, what? Everyone just kind of looks, and nobody could believe it. It's like, if that hadn't been caught on video, nobody would have ever believed it happened. Kurt Schilling, that's a name I haven't heard of in a long time. We're co-MVPs of the World Series that year. Nice. I did get to see one Diamondbacks game when I was a kid. That was a good time. Point overlooking the sea? Such a beautiful place always gets me choked up. I don't know if I ever went this way. Beak Point Real Estate? I don't think I ever stopped by this way. Doesn't this house look good? You can buy it for only $7,500. It has an ocean view and the sunsets are beautiful. Folks should have a place of their own. Do you want to buy it? Sure, you can't afford $7,500. It was a waste of time talking to you. I'm gonna go get some money. Buy me a house. I must be the happiest man in the world. I can practice my trumpet in this scenic spot. I'll send my haunting melody throughout the town. Nice. Yeah, you hit that bird in an exhibition game. Nice. I've been to Chase Field multiple times. I live in SoCal. Gotcha. Yeah, I live up in Wyoming. I've got a handful of streamer friends that live in California. Our friend Dynastic Creativity lives there currently. Seems like a pretty good crowd. I don't know if I could deal with the traffic though. I haven't been to California in 20 years actually. 20 years ago this year was the last time I went to San Diego. I don't even recall why we went there, to be honest with you. It is, but really expensive. And yeah, the traffic sucks. I mean, that could be said of any big city, but California in particular. You beat the game, and I almost beat the night. 6 a.m. soon. Wow. You stay up too late, my friend. 410 grand? Well, how about we go buy a house, huh? We'll just pull out 10 grand. Keep the change. $7,500 for a house. Can you imagine? That's how you know this game was made in the 90s. Not really, because even back then, a house would have been a lot more expensive than that, but it is kind of funny. Let's see. All your fault because of 8 hours time shift? Yep, it's all my fault. Take some time and relax. What? Well, you found an old magazine. Are you gonna read it? Yeah, I'm a little questionable about the content of said magazine. Is this gonna be one of those weirdly adult things in this game that's horribly out of place? Are you gonna read it? Sure, why not? My Secret Life, Chapter 3. Story from the previous chapter. I was neither a murderer suspect nor a target for an international spy organization. But I drove a car down the Jersey Turnpike at 80 miles an hour. A police officer pulled me over and asked me for my driver's license. He said I was going 20 miles an hour over the speed limit. I instantly pointed to my wife and says, "I'm in a hurry, my wife is in labor." Fortunately, my wife actually had a big stomach. I hoped he'd let me go with this excuse. "Oh, since it's an emergency, I'll lead you to the hospital with my police car," he said. No, it's not necessary." "Why not?" asked the officer. Well, let's get going," said the officer. No, we can't. This baby is a demon child." Oh, good Lord, it's the... Oh no, we found the creepy guys. This house isn't for sale, this is a trap. It's the creepy guy again. The one that takes pictures of children like it's nothing strange or weird and out of place. I know I said I don't judge people, but I get a bad vibe from this dude. He just spins on down out of the sky, takes pictures of children, says, "Hey, talk about fuzzy pickles." That's kind of creepy, man. And Ness is just like, "Okay, peace sign, fuzzy pickles." Instantaneously, what a word. Yeah. What a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories. And he's fond of these memories. Just... something ain't right here. Something ain't right there. Has an ocean view. I see, because one of the walls isn't there. That's a good sales pitch. Oh, you're still here? I'd like to talk to you about my purchase. A house in such good condition can't be that cheap. Even if... okay. There we go. Cool collage of all the pictures he took at the end of the game. Yeah, I kind of figured. We would say... in flagrante? Alright. Clean, quiet, and beautiful. One Ed, run by Mayor Prickle, or Perkle. Wonder if he drinks coffee a lot and lets it percolate. The library. So yeah, I appreciate the follows tonight, guys. We got a few of them, looks like. The next follower goal is at 250. And we are going to play a Metal Gear timeline run at that point, so I don't know how long it'll be. But we will be playing some Metal Gear once that happens. And it'll be my first time through Metal Gear 5. So I'm looking forward to that. I've never played Peace Walker, but I have watched a few people play through it, so I know that game fairly well. I've watched a friend play through parts of 5, but never the whole thing. That'll be a new experience. All right. Library. I'm here to return a book. MGS5 is pretty good. Would you say it's pretty good. It's not necessary to return that map now. Come back in the year 2001 to return it. Well, it's a bit overdue. I think this is where we got the book from, yeah? Wait a minute, did we just talk to the lady and try to use that on her? Or was it 4? I'm not sure if I remember right. 4 was good. I mean, I like all of them personally, but 4 was also good. 4 was the one that had like the literally an hour plus long cutscene. Finally, you've come to return the book. Seems like you finished it. You're such a good boy. As a reward, I'll give you a kiss. Aww. Ness got a kiss. Alright, let's see here. Oh yeah, I think I played 4, not 5. 5 is the one that takes place mainly in Afghanistan and Africa. And it wasn't fully finished. Sir, I need to contact you about your overdue map. How will you be paying your late fee? Yeah. We accept Visa and piles of cash. You'll need both. I mean, seriously, 24 years worth of late fees? I used to work at Blockbuster. That, late fees were a sore subject for people. Let's see. 5 a bit, but not the full game. Gotcha. I've never played it at all, so let's go and see if we can find that treasure hunter guy, if he's down here still. I mean, had he just left that statue alone, maybe none of this would have happened. MGS 5? Yeah. Yeah, we'll be playing a timeline run, so we'll start with MGS 3. And then Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain. And then maybe we'll do Metal Gear 1 and 2. And then we could move on to MGS 2, MGS 4. Now, if we really want to get funky with it, Revengeance. I have all of them. So, Metal Gear 1 is greatest. Personally, I like... it's hard for me to say. Metal Gear Solid 1, I love it. MGS 3 is probably one of my favorite games of all time. MGS 2, though, the plot of MGS 2, the overall, like, thematic element of information control in that game is, oh my god. It is amazingly accurate. And it was made 25 years ago, guys. 25 years ago. I didn't even catch it the first time I played it when it was new. I was like, okay, whatever. About 10 years later, I played it again. And it blew my mind. I was like, because I could start to see the themes of information control taking place in the real world at that time. In 2010, 2011, whatever it was. Let's see. Metal Gear on NES didn't even have a Metal Gear. It was a big computer. Game Boy Metal Gear. Yeah, we're totally playing Ghost Babel. We should start with Ghost Babel. I mean, there's a reason that one has never been remastered. It's just pure perfection on a cartridge. There's no way you could ever make it better. You're being vain, Ness. Life is not that easy. You just saved the Earth from a crisis. Don't act so stuck up. When I was younger, I too saved the Earth many times. I live a modest life. That's the way it should be. Don't you think a real hero is someone like me? Sure. When you grow up, why don't you become my partner and we'll make lots of money? So what if we say no? Excuse me. Miss, don't be such a snob. Probably one of the best Game Boy games. Really? Like, you being serious? I was being silly. I kind of figured there's no way a Metal Gear on Game Boy could even be halfway decent. Am I wrong? I mean, I was just being silly, but is there something to that one? Ghost Babylon GBC is actually good. Huh. Never would have guessed. Seems like a big meteorite landed here not too long ago. It's still glowing, but we're gonna touch it anyway. I do find it interesting there's more meteor impacts here. It's not a Video Kojima game, or Video Kojima. That's a nice little reference, even if you didn't mean it. But the crew who worked on it were very respectful of the source material, and it plays well. I have a ROM of it. Who knows? Maybe we'll play that one someday. I imagine that could probably be done in a single 4 or 5 hour stream complete. Alright, let's go tell Pokey's parents the bad news. Hey, your kid's kind of a jerk. Salutations, you're the boy living next door. I heard that your family is in debt. Miss Midge told me about it. Well, live and learn. You just have to keep plugging away. As usual, you're wearing your grubbies. So, what do you want? My son isn't at home now. He's walking around somewhere. My husband is also gone. Oh yes, this is Mr. Pretty Man. He always has great advice. He's a real gentleman, he is. You'll be happy that you've met him. Oh, that's a surprisingly dark twist on family life, huh? I haven't seen you in a while. You look cool. I'm nowhere near as cool as you. I'm just average cool. Do 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 do. It's got a little bit of Silent Hill guitar in it. Kind of wonder if Akira Yamaoka was influenced by the soundtrack of this at all. Alright, so we have to talk to Mom to finish the game. So, other dogs haven't figured it out yet, but I know that you guys saved the world. Is there... let's see, let's talk to Tracy. Goody, my brother's back. You got a lot of catching up to do with your schoolwork, York. If you have any problems with your assignments, I'll help you. Don't get freaked out. Did Escargot, my old company, help you? I've saved some money, so we'll do the lunch thing sometime. You also got a new girlfriend? Your adventure must have been pretty good. Do you need help with anything other than your schoolwork? Yes. Wow, you can still store stuff. Is there any items in here that weren't in there before? Yeah, see, I got the Casey bat. Got that a long time ago. It's just terrible aim. How's your evening so far? Good. And here's why. We're finally done with Earthbound. I started this in... oh, I said take care. It just slipped out of my mouth. Just like I was talking to you when we were gone. I've been playing this game since... it wasn't April, was it? When did I start this one? Actually, hold on. I can tell you right now. Let's see. Videos. Playlists. Earthbound. No, that's not what I wanted to do there. View full playlist. That's what we're going for. End of May. May 24th. So June, July, and largely most of August. It took us almost 3 months to play this. You know, let's see. Yeah, well, there was summer and not so much time to stream for you. Yeah, I'm glad we're moving on too. Not because I didn't enjoy it, but it's time for something new. FF Remake will be great. This is the first modern game too that I'll be playing. Fresh wind. That's a good way of putting it. This will only be the second game we've played with voice acting. Wow, you've become such a strong young man. I'd like to hear all of your stories, but I don't want to annoy you as soon as you walk through the door. After all your chats with people you met on your adventure are finally over, please come back here. The photo man brought an album by. I'd like to look at it with you. Did you finish doing everything that you wanted to do? Sure. Okay, now you can finally share your incredible experiences with me. You did so well. Here's a walking animation. Yeah, to be fair, I had 6 or 7 racing events this season. Here we go. Hell yeah. Do 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 do. Yep. It is the end. What's the happiest? I like Pokey running away in these different places. It's a nice touch on the different Tessie. Nice. It's a nice touch on the different chapters. Pretty good outro with all the characters. Yeah, I'm liking this ending. That's fun. Jeff. Nice. Mr. Saturn's in their classic dial or classic font. What are those noses? I don't know what to describe them as. I think anything I say will be rude. There goes Pokey again. Yep. They look like mini nose humanoids. Yeah, pretty much. Pooh's Master, Star Master. Dungeon Man, Noble Warrior, Tenda Tribesman, and a lost Mr. Saturn. That was cute. The Flying Men. I'm guessing those were just for backup in the final dungeon if Ness needed them. Where are all these people? Quite a few unique sprites in the game. Huh. Not bad. Dad is a phone. Alright, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. Need to mod it and put a spooky sprite into it. All you gotta do is give Ness a lot of gray hair. Pretty close otherwise. Thanks, Turf Sonic. Now I'm gonna show you my pictures of children. This guy's a creep. I'm telling you. Yeah, he's even got one of those old time. Nah, man. Old-timey camera. Sneaks around, taking pictures of children, runs away when anyone looks his direction. Mm-mm. Nope. Also doesn't help that he looks a lot like a guy that was facing a criminal trial for crimes against children that I happen to be part of the jury selection process on. The photographer in this game looks a lot like that guy did. So, yeah, maybe I'm a little biased because of that experience. He was found guilty by the jury that was picked. So he's going away for the rest of his life. And hopefully his victims will find some healing somehow. Oh, come on. We're watching the credits. Don't go dark on me. Things are moving. You don't need to put a screensaver on, Nintendo. Teddy bear. This song is cool too. Legit gave me a tear by the end. It does a cool thing at the end. He took a picture of me. Of course he takes a picture of you. Appreciate the GGs. I mean, I kind of figured this is what was going on here with the picture guy, but concept of Saturn font by Shigesato Itoi. Yeah, I wonder if maybe I'm on vacation if I get through the mix it up stuff quickly. Maybe if I've got some time. Maybe I'll hang my hammock. I'd either have to find a stud in the roof and make a plate to hang it from, which wouldn't be hard to do. I mean, I have a drill press and piece of metal, chain and a hook or two. Easy. So now is it a 10 out of 10? No. No, it's still firmly in the 6s. But I will say, the way I tied it to Crisis Core, I did that for a reason. Crisis Core, also thin on plot. I mean, frankly, the plot is largely irrelevant, and I don't know if it's on purpose or not. There were a couple good aspects of it, but it was thin for a Final Fantasy plot. However, the combat was relatively meh, but the game introduced some really cool concepts, like Earthbound did. Also like Earthbound, Crisis Core really came together at the end. The ending of that game, I still say, is one of the best endings I've ever experienced in a video game. Ever. It's one of maybe... Let's see. Suicode and FF7, MGS3, Crisis Core. And Yakuza Like a Dragon. I'd say there have been 5 games to have made me cry. To like bring tears to my eyes. And Crisis Core was one of them because of the ending. Not this part, the next part. Okay? Listen carefully. I got some good headphones on, so if it does something cool, my ears will probably pick up on it. It's gonna, I already know what it's gonna do. It's gonna play the theme of the 8 stone places, isn't it? Because that's what I would do if I was in the sound design of the game. Hey, you remember these motifs? Well, here you go. It's coming up soon. All right. I miss you? I miss you. Ah. They thanked me. You don't love the game, but it misses you. That's a nice touch. That would have been extremely unique in 1995, too. I mean, hell, that's extremely unique today. They wrote your name backwards. Did they? Oh, son of a... How could they? That's rude. Is that, what's going on here? What? I blame Spooky. What's up, Ferg? Are you kidding me? Hello, it's your dad. You've been out there for a long time now. Dad's calling because we're at the, every like 2 hours in this game, your dad calls you and tells you, hey, take a break. So, yeah. If y'all don't know who Ferg is, and you like borderline family-friendly, wholesome chaos, what's the word I'm looking for? Funny as hell uncle? Like, hey, I didn't say whose family. But you know that uncle that just says some off-the-wall stuff, but he's funny. And he's fun to hang out with. And your parents, they all give him that kind of side-eye look. That's Ferg. I don't know who Ferg is. What, have you forgotten already? This is a funny bug that can happen. Really? So we got a bug. All right. It's all right, Dad. What's the deal here? Maybe none of my business, but don't you think it'd be a good idea if you took a break? I was sleeping, Dad. I was sleeping and you called me in the middle of the night. Who is... Wait, did the game... Are we in a loop? I don't know if I'd say that's an annoying knock. That's a pretty rad drum beat if you ask me. My land, who could be knocking at the door at this time of night? Would you answer it? Yeah, send the child. I got fleas sucking me dry, so I'm just gonna lie still for now. Salutations, Creative Dynamo. A letter arrived from my brother Pokey. It is addressed to Ness. There's no stamp, and it's not time for the mailman to come. Anyway, I brought it over. I wasn't sure if this was repeating the game, or... It says, come and get me, loser. Pokey. Spankety, spankety, spankety. All right, game, you want to run that one by me again? Spankety, spankety, spankety. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to assume you're being disrespectful, Pokey. I wonder where he is. I think it's pretty clear. Yeah, the end. Okay. Question mark. Is it the end? Well, I do believe that's it, isn't it? Like, why is this thing saying I'm live? Oh, yeah, because we are. All right, what do we got going on? You know what? Oh, hold on. I know
Howdy
who
y'all, it's time for CC's silly southern sayings. Clap 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 clap, it's time for me to take off in my helicopter. See you guys later.
Very nice, very nice. All right, well, if we're gonna go right on over to our friend Runix. He's playing Blade Chimera. If y'all are fans of Symphony of the Night, you'll enjoy this one. It's pretty rad. Let's see. I'm sorry, Pokey or Ness will return in. Let's see. Let's catch up on chat here before we go. And we'll go over here, go full screen here while I do a little chit chatting. Congrats, Parappa. You can move on to the next game now. Thank you. Thank you. Ness will return in Smash Brothers. I'm sorry, Pokey. Your Ness is in another castle. Is Ness a powerful character in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? I don't really know. He's a fun character in Ultimate. I haven't played Smash since Brawl. Or not Brawl. The GameCube one. Melee. But, Blade Chimera is in my wish list. Dude, you'll like it. It's cool. Appreciate the farewell dynastic. I'll probably be on tomorrow. If not, if something comes up, I will see you all next weekend. But about a 50-50 shot whether we're playing a PSX Variety Day tomorrow or if we're going to dive straight into FF7 Remake. It depends on what I can get done in the next half hour or so. I'm going to try and shower and get some real sleep tonight. But appreciate y'all being here. And just remember, God loves you. I love you too. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see y'all next time. Take care.